Oh wait, I gotta get the thing. I wanna fix this. I don't know how this is not working.
There it
I got
is.
it. Hey, hold on. It might be a. I did some research.
What
I did
on
some research
to make it
on.
appealing?
Yeah, I went to YouTube, you know, and I was just like, yo, YouTube thumbnails, and then it came out. This guy was talking about Canva. Have you heard of it? Canva?
Yeah, I think I got that on my phone. Like I
Oh
went on
yeah,
a motherfucking spree. Let me see. Yeah, Canva with a C.
yeah. The guy was talking. He's all, if you want something really easy to do, it's all. You know, it plays the song in the background. It's all. Doop, 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 doop. If you want something easy, he's all, check this out. And when he did his intro, it's all. I was like, oh,
Mm.
okay, you get that. But it's free. I was like, all right. It took me a while to. I actually didn't take. Was it this one? No, it was the other one. But this one, yeah, it was a little easy. You just like, it had just a bunch of different pictures and stuff already. You just like edit it in there. So I used what little graphic design knowledge I had and just made it a little, you know, a little appealing to everybody's eyes.
Yeah, dude. It pops.
Um,
The red pops like a motherfucker. I like that you chose like a simple bold font. You know what I'm saying? And it's still
yeah,
two different fonts. Like you got the simple bold font, so this could be the staple for the brand of chop section. And then the new beat is like neon. Hey, it's bright. Boom. Like you know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. I was thinking about that. I was like, it had this because I started off with like a cursive one. I was like, it's kind of feminine. You know, I don't want it to be. I don't want it to look like that, like a cooking show or something like that, or
Mm.
like decor. Or I'm not saying that stuff is feminine, but it does correlate
Yeah,
together. You know what I mean?
interior design and shit.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's dope, but I can't use that. And it was hard to read, and you know, thumbnails are like this big, so you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean. Especially on the phone, you want to be able to read that. So
Yeah,
I mean,
dude. I went into there's this one girl that cause I researched thumbnails too, and like they was talking about like which way you want to put it, where the information gonna be, cause when the shit comes up on the side, like what's gonna block shit out and all that, and then
mm,
like font, they made sure with font, cause at first I was gonna go with the same font that I used for the Mas Fuerte cover. I was gonna go with that shit.
uh-huh.
And then like when she said that, like how I just need to be something straight, like you know what I mean, to the point. I was like, all right. So then I found this other. I need to just put my damn episode out. The cook up session. I just need to put it out so the motherfucking I can give you an example of the thumbnail instead of just
Okay.
looking at that shit. Um. So Fridays is gonna be today. Was that when it got posted? That was yesterday, right?
Yeah, I had recorded it on Monday, and then it gave me time to work on the thumbnail, the edits, like the small edits, so I could post on like Instagram. Well,
Yeah.
mainly on Instagram right now, but I was supposed to post it on Facebook, but I didn't get the chance to do that yet. I think I forgot about it honestly. I did. What we're talking about yet, or the last time where we're saying, oh, what we're gonna put out. I did have that other beat up. It was on my beat stars, but the
Mm.
levels were low because I was just gonna keep it at, you know, leave headroom for whoever wanted to download it and, you know, rap on it or whatever.
Yeah.
And it just came out too low and it was ugly, so I took it down. And I haven't put anything up yet. But
Crazy. So what's the strategy in terms of you promoting your B stars?
um, I was
Who?
trying to do the promotions for it. I spent I'll spend like $30 every week, every other week, or every 2 weeks. I would spend like $30, $35, and it got me like ads, like people that befriended me or or friended me on there, but didn't really make me any sales. I got to do it. I got to do it on other platforms, and we got to keep doing this. You know, keep doing this. Keep doing our beat cookups. You know, chop section. We got to keep doing whatever whatever we can, just from people who know us, that mess with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Dude, my nephew, he's what 9, I think he is right now still,
Mm-hmm.
and he's been he was at the crib when I was back in Van Nuys, so he got to see me like making beats and all that, and like he'll come through. I let him get on the mic and stuff, and turn his mic into turn his voice into an instrument, and
Oh,
let him hear
nice.
it back and be like, you know what I mean? And
He was all
so,
amazed and stuff. He was like, "Oh,
yeah, yeah, because
yeah, that's always cool."
your voice is now coming out the speakers, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's all that seeing is believing thing. But this fool, after he got this iPad, right? He's been like making beats on the iPad on GarageBand.
What?
And
Okay.
so my brother's like, oh, he be trying to give me the listen, and I'm like, nah. So when he sent like, when he finally got my email right,
Uh huh.
he been trying to send it to me, and he's like, man, Uncle T's not responding. And so I finally get it, and it was like, it's the little thing that you hit, probably like a share thing out of GarageBand, where it says like, I just made this beat in
Oh yeah.
GarageBand, and I wanted you to hear it, check it out or whatever, right?
Uh
And
huh.
so when I first listened to it, I'm like, man, I'm gonna listen to it and give him like a real critique, cause like how normally when you try to
You
get
do
people to
so
listen to your
good, like
stuff,
that kind of thing.
yeah, but like even people won't even listen just at all. Like in the beginning, you 9 years old, hey, I made a beat, and then like you send it to somebody, like they don't never listen to it, and then you get that little discouragement, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate that. Like,
Right?
it was cool, or just like that one short one. It's just like, ah, man, come on,
Yeah,
give
nothing,
me
no
tell me you
thorough,
hate it. Like, tell me something.
for
Like, oh,
real.
cool. Like, be truthful.
Thank you. So that first one he sent me uh, was just like you could just hear, it's just like it was a good bass line, but
Mm-hmm.
and then like I could see what he was trying to do with the drums over the top, and I'm like, all right, okay, 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 okay,
You'll say
okay,
it. You'll say it. Little
okay,
demon still my
okay,
bad. I have.
okay.
Oh wait. Hold on. Get out the way. Ah, shoot. Wait. Oh, here we go. You know what I'm saying?
Orientation. Yeah,
No, that's all right. That's all right. All
yeah,
right. Yeah. My bad.
yeah.
All right. We on
Hey.
the same page now.
You have to get the sword right. We was coming to battle.
Yeah.
Man, fucking but yeah, nah, you had some drums together and all that, and then the next beat, like after you listen to that beat, I told him like, oh man, like you need to learn about letting songs have space so they can breathe. I was like, I like that you got that rising synthesizer in there, but if you gave the sounds a chance to breathe for each other, then it'll be dope. So then after that, I sent a video with it, and it was Young Guru talking about like a sound guy, basically, not a
Mm.
Brahma, where sound is basically God because you breathing on air and air is sound, and when you put words is traveling on air, all that, right?
Oh damn!
And
Send me that video. Shoot,
yeah, all right, for sure, for sure.
I need to see that.
So then after that, he sends another one. Now this track, I'm like, okay, now I fucks with it. Now I see you getting closer. You can tell that he was listening to me make some EDM when I was around, and this shit is like closer to that. So I'm like, all right. And I was like, okay, on this one, you just need to learn how to put a top line melody because the drums is smacking. I'm fucking with the drums, but there's
Mm.
no top line melody over this track that can let it open up. So then after that, he sent me this other track. And now this shit got a top line in it and everything. I'm just like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm tripping off this shit. So then I'm like, you know what? Because I was tripping off of like, I was going to make another episode, but I didn't feel like setting up the cameras and shit. And
Mm-hmm.
so I just started making shit. Because at first I tried to make this track, and the track really wasn't coming out dope. Like, I was trying to force the shit. And I was trying to force like a lo-fi track, and it wouldn't work. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I start something new. Boom. Now I'm at like
Mm.
137 BPM, right? I'm way up there, and something told me to like go inside George Duke. Some just said, go to that George Duke shit in Contact, man. You pay for that whole complete library, use all the shit, right? So I go
Right.
to the George Duke shit, and I'm playing shit around, blah, blah. I end up on this Gouda Soul something, and I'm doing it, and then like, man, this ain't an instrument. It's like an instrument of samples, basically. So here we
Huh.
go. It's like instead of going through Splice, I went to the George Loop, the George
Yeah.
Duke shit. So I do that shit. Boom, I take it, I fucking flip it, and arpeggiate it and all this, and now some whole other shit, right? And I did all this shit yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
Nice.
And no, it's 2 days ago because I slept on it. I slept on it.
Okay.
Hold up, it was yesterday because I slept on it and woke up today and listened to it again. Okay, so
Well,
damn,
yeah.
this is all yesterday. That's crazy.
Today's Friday. Friday, right?
Yeah, Friday.
Friday.
So I
All
made
right.
it. And fucking, I'm like, it's a trip when you got now, like, all right, I got my nephew and he's 9 and he's in the beginning of his beat making career. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like I'm over here and I can give him, all right, hun, go, here's a piece of knowledge, boom, go get that. And now add that. And like when he sent me the other one, I was like, okay, now you just need to learn arrangement and structure. So then I sent a video that I used that I learned the shit off of to him too. So it's like, all right, man, I'm just giving you all the tools. But when I sent him that song, I'm like, he's gonna be able to see, like, cause the thing that I tripped off with the song was how how when you start making a track, like I got into the flow real quick to where you wanna do something and you know how to do it, but you ain't gotta think to do it. You just go, oh, I gotta do this. Like
Yeah.
fucking I had to it was a part where I wanted the clap to be loud after this big old drop. And I was like, oh yeah, I just put some reverb on this bitch. But then I put the reverb on the bus and then I automate the bus. But see, remember when I was telling you how I was doing automation on the other shit, complicating it? Because
Yeah.
now you know what you could do. So then you
Yeah.
start doing complicated shit for no reason. It's like, fuck. Yeah, man, if you compress it, I'm like, yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm like, compressing is gonna make this nigga loud. I'm like, nah, nigga's gonna make him while we bringing up man. That's the
Yeah.
floor. Yeah, squat.
Exactly. The floor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So then fucking but when I sent him this track, cause like there's a part where the bass and I'm like the bass reverberates and I'm like, oh shit, but now I know how to do the automation with the mute. Take the track of that track, the main of it, and let this go and then mute it for a certain part and then let it go back to infinity where it ain't muted. So that
Okay.
way I can like isolate instead of having to cut out sounds. You know what I mean? If I go back to the MIDI and take it out
A
or
cut and
like
fade.
yeah,
That
you
kind
know
of
what I
thing. Yeah.
mean?
Uh,
So, but yeah, so then I sent it to him, and then this fool sends a message back and says, uh, I think you should make songs for people. And I'm
yeah.
like, I'm like,
We've
you
been.
think about it from his perspective, I get it, right? I'm like, that's some great advice from 9-year-old little E. So then
Yeah.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, but let's see if he can elaborate. So I'm like, hey man, what makes you say that I should make songs for people?
Mm.
And then he just put, I just think people would really like your music. And I'm like, man,
Hey, thank you.
you know what I'm saying? You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
cause little kids, they're not, they have no filter, and they'll just like tell you what it is. Like, hey, nah, like, just like,
For
I don't
real.
like,
I don't
or
like
I
that.
think you should change it, or you know what I mean. Like, they'll tell you, they don't care.
For real.
Because kids
Man.
will get mad at you. You could get mad, and they still love you after like 5 minutes. Like, you know what I
Mm,
mean? And they'll go and tell you the truth. They know what it is.
man. Yeah, dude. So nah, that's my little story. But then it trips you out on how, cause like I was watching it right now, and I like on how when you think about how can I do this, and then you know how to do it, it just make
Mm.
you think like you learn how to do all this shit over this whole time of learning how to do music. You know what I mean? But then sometimes you don't really know what you know because you're just pulling out the files like, oh, I know I need to do this, and then you know how to do it though.
Right. Right. Hey, is there any? We should have. I should have talked to you about this before we started recording. Is there any way we can preview music to each other without having to play the music through the microphone? We just got to do it internally, right?
Yeah. So last time you said the music wasn't playing, right?
I didn't hear. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. set up this audio MIDI in mine too, so whatever I play on my computer just goes straight into whatever the audio is.
Yeah, cause I can send the audio out of there into this interface.
What's on streaming? What's on this streaming here? Let me. This streaming stuff helped me learn more about my computer than I ever thought I wouldn't. You know that I wouldn't even
Yeah,
know. Yeah, I just like, what the heck is all this stuff? Cause I could route like audio in like throughout my computer like I do in the DAW. Like this is crazy. I did not know that. Oh, Universal Thunderbolt. No. What's on this one? I'm streaming too. Because I did make I did make a video also. I made another beat, and this one kind of flowed a little better. And I am composing. I've been thinking about that word for like the longest time about,
hell yeah.
or like putting all of them together, like song, like the parts of the song together. But I've been working on that, and yeah, I don't know. It's not wasn't working. It wasn't clicking with the other beat, especially the one that I did that I posted up. Like that beat to me was good. It was all right. Like it'd be cool for a hip hop beat that you could like just like get a bunch of features and everybody just spitting their shit, like talking their shit on there.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't like a song, like song format. Oh, I got another question too. You ever make you ever make beats like that are like they're hip hop, but it's like there's no song structure to them. Like you could just let that shit ride out, and then let the like. Cause I always thinking in my head when I make those types of beats, I always think about the artists doing their shit on there, and then editing the music to it afterwards. But I don't have no artist to go on my music, so it just stays the same the whole time. And I'm like, and then people are like, "Are you gonna like you said that one time? You're like, you gonna change it?" And in my head, I'm like, I should change it, but then in my like the Gemini head or whatever, the other one is just like it's just like just leave it. Like, but it's not meant for it's not if I wanted it to be by itself, then I would leave it by itself or I would change it up
You
to
make
where
it
there'd be
be like
drops
that.
and stuff. Yeah. I was thinking about that too, so you know,
Hey man, and either way, like,
yeah.
yeah, that shit do make your shit light skin as fuck. Uh,
And using that light skin lotion, you know what I mean?
right, out here drinking it up, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
Oh.
some equal opportunities. That's
Oh
messed up. That's
shit.
messed up.
Nah, man. But if you could, if you can go through, because the main thing is that if you really want to just leave your shit as, I make beats for words. You
Mm,
know, you just gotta figure out who you want the words to be on there, man, and
that's
create
true.
that lane. Cause
Or just sample them, right? Or make the remix and just do
man,
that.
you know, dude, I made the track and then I took out the vocals in the 808
Mm-hmm.
and then bounced it that way, and then took that into a new track to make that down at 85 BPM to lo-fi that. You know what I mean?
How was it when you put it back? When you put it back to lo-fi after you didn't have it in lo-fi. Is that what you're saying? Like you
Yeah,
went to
yeah,
test it out again?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't feel the first four bars. The second eight bars is probably
Oh, okay,
cool.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? Cause
Mm-hmm.
like I noticed that like with this track, normally I create that little 4 bar like intro to let you know, hey, we rolling through, and then I give you like either we start off at the verse or we gonna do hook a little bit before I bring you in. You know what I mean? And with this, I
Right.
start off with the first four where you're just learning what the fuck's going on. Then the next eight, like you're getting built up. Then, like, yeah, you know what I mean? So it's just funny because,
Yeah.
like, that first four, though, is only meant to go with the other track, that 137 shit, you know what I'm saying? But them first four don't fit well in the fucking 85 BPM range. But just the loop of how I flip the loop of the other shit, then that sounds cool. But yeah, man, My problem, I guess this was cool because we could just talk about shit. My problem is after I get that part and I'm like, okay, cool, this is how I'm riding with. Like, it's the decision. I don't like. This is what I noticed with this last track is that I had to go back and put another kick on the thing just to get it to sound the way I wanted it to sound. I mean, like, it was
Hit you in
hitting.
your chest.
Yeah, like when I was sitting there, I was like, okay, if the 808 is hitting, and I know I put three different basses together to get this one 808 sound, so I use like the distortion rattle from the low end on one. I used another one, just and I got like dips. Like you can see my EQ and look all weird, but I'm just taking certain sections from each sub, and then now all of that is my 1 808 bass. But when I went over to the kick, then I sidechained that bass bus to my drums bus, so that way the kick won't be getting in the way of the motherfucking 808. Now,
Right.
when I'm listening to back to the kick after everything's sidechained now, I'm like, man, it's there, but it's not like, you know? And like I don't want it to be a star, but I at least don't want it to be chilling on the bench, nigga. You in the game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Wait, so you have it side chains where it dips where the kick hits?
where the
Like,
808 hit dips where the kick hits.
oh, the 808 dips.
Yeah,
You ever try reversing it?
making
Like,
the kick dip when the 808 hits.
wait. No, okay, 'cause I thought you meant the kick dip. Yeah, no. You're talking about the 808 dips when the
The
kick.
808 dips when the kick hit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Oh, look at you. All right, damn.
Hey,
You know what? You know what? I've been wanting to do that a lot with my music, and I just haven't been doing it. I let that shit sound muddy as fuck, dude. Hey man, you gotta let them fight. Get a little muddy in it.
For real. 250 hertz over there chilling.
hmm
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
I've been
Fuck.
lazy.
That's funny, man. Fucking lazy. Hey, but see, this is what I tripped off of. So, by me knowing how to do this shit, cause this is what I did. Like after I made the beat, and I'm like, okay. Like for me, I always like to put in like some weird sounding vocal kind of shit in there. You know what I mean? Something that's gonna make it space ethereal kind of shit.
Okay.
And so I go to Splice and I'm like, all right, I put in vocals and there's some like female shit that pop up. So I click on it and then I find like some sound. I take that shit and and I'm like,
What was that? You said rare. What was
yeah,
that?
yeah, some shit like
Do that again real quick.
some shit like that, some shit like that. And it's funny because when you hear the track, you barely hear it now, but like in the beginning, like when I first was making it, it was one of the prominent sounds, man. But this shit is funny. But like, look, so then after that, I went and grabbed some vocals, and I'm like, okay, because basically the song is called "Just Like Magic,"
Okay.
and so. Boom, she had a vocal that said "feels like magic," and that "feels like magic" say "just like magic." But I'm like, okay, this is the way it sound normally. But what if I make this shit like fucking spaced out, like robot style? Like put that vocal synth too on there, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm
Oh
talking about?
yeah, heck yeah,
With
man.
the vocoder on there, and then we gonna EQ this bitch, and then we gonna fucking duplicate it and leave one that's dry and another one that's like a delay with wet. You know what I'm saying? And so that
Yeah,
way, and I got two different delays. One that's a quarter note, and then one that's a eighth. So then at different parts, when you hear it, you hearing like you know what I mean. And but like I'm just tripping off of like okay, if you're talking to an artist and be like, oh, at that part, can you make her go? Like they don't have the terminology for what we know how to do, and I just be tripping off like, damn, dude, I know how to do all this shit. Like, you know,
yeah.
this
It's
shit crazy,
empowering to be able to control a person's perception of something. It's kind
man.
of it's kind is something else.
So this is the problem that I got in the track is when I bring the drop in, I got this sound called like major impact or some shit like that, where it's
Mm-hmm.
like that big old, you know what I'm talking about? It's that big
Think so,
old
yeah.
like fucking somebody slamming the courtroom door at the same time, kind of shit. You know, the gavel in the courtroom door at the same time, where it's like, you know.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I get what you're saying.
So
All right.
I had got that sound coming in on the one after the build happens, right? Boom, it drops in on that. But it feels like it punches you too hard, like it's Mike Tyson, and I needed to go Roy Jones. You know what I mean?
So you betting on Mike Tyson to win that fight? Is that what you're saying right now?
Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm saying that 100%.
I don't know. I mean, Mike Tyson is scary. If he gets inside, oh, sorry to sidetrack.
No,
but,
that's cool.
But if Roy Jones is fast. Like
Roy Jones
I mean,
is fast.
he's old. I mean, they're both old, but you know, Roy Jones is quick.
Man,
But Mike Tyson's quick too. Still,
that's what I'm saying. He ain't gonna be able to block that old man strength for too long, man.
Yeah, it's scary.
It's
Anyway,
gonna be a point. It's gonna be a point where he get caught, man. You know it ain't gonna be nice. I don't think Roy Jones, like if you put them both in their prime, Roy Jones is not taking no punch from Tyson both in their prime. Hell no.
Yeah, there's only so much ring you could run around in. And that old shit that he was jiving like this,
oh
like,
no, oh no, you put your gloves up around Tyson.
You
crazy.
better wrap him up.
Man.
Actually, don't wrap him up. You better keep moving.
Dude, for real.
Yeah.
Shit. What was we talking
But yeah,
about?
so it sounded with your kick.
Oh yeah.
And it handed like you said a gavel and then
impact.
you said a courtroom door.
The gavel and the courtroom door at the same time.
I like that. I like that as my. Well, I do those with snares, like that. You know, like off center a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like a Kanye West thing, I think. Remember when he was doing that when he first came out? John Legend. You know, I used to love you. It's all it goes like that. It does that snare, and then Common had it on the corner.
Hold on, man. Did you just say it was John Mayer, but then you said John Legend?
I said John Legend. I said John Legend.
Oh, you said John Legend? I thought you said John Mayer. I'm like, hold up, man. When you did that, I'm like, you just said John Mayer with a John Legend song. Okay, yeah, John Legend.
John Legend. Yeah. John Legend, my bad. If you heard John Mayer, just think John Mayer still.
There you go.
Imagine him singing it.
That's what I'm saying. I was sitting there thinking about something like, hold on. Did that fool sing that shit? I was trying to pay attention while you talking too, and I'm like, hold up, man.
Hey, watch, he has credits on that song. Watch.
It's funny, I know, that'd be crazy. He's like, think I'm in the background. Oh. Yeah, man. Oh, that's perfect. You're gonna make me go back and listen to that. Man, what is one of your favorite Kanye tracks?
Ooh. Through the Wire is what made me a fan of his, and that's what made me fall in love with soul samples even more. So when I was listening to that, my brother was like, "You don't know who Dilla is?" And that's when I got introduced to Dilla back in high school. And I was like, "Oh!" And then Ninth Wonder popped off. So, oh, I was, oh my God, yeah. And then the only thing is, I think Kanye stood out more because his drums were a lot bigger, and the samples he used, I think, were a lot bigger to me. Yeah, Through the Wire got me like hyped up every time I heard it. A lot of his music is radio hits. So I mean, what was that other one with Adam Levine? That beat.
I gotta think.
What the hell is that song again?
I don't know, but I gotta think. I got a resource.
Adam Levine.
You smart now. Hold on, what the fuck is that?
What the hell is that song? Let's see if I can beat you.
Adam. Heard him say?
Heard him say, yeah. Just because I like the singing in it. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was dope as fuck, man. I would have that shit on repeat just because that shit just it felt good.
Hmm.
And I can name all types of shit.
Yeah, I'm
What's
saying.
it?
Ain't that a trip though?
Yeah. Dear Summer. Ooh, but he produced that one. But Jay-Z, you know, Dear Summer, I hope you don't miss me, something like that. We go together like Nike Airs and crisp tees. That shit. It was off what album was that?
Bleak.
Memphis Bleak, yeah. Memphis Bleak's album. That shit. I used to listen to that instrumental all the time. All the time. I even think when I used to play Sims, the cracked version on my Dell laptop back in the day, I would put that shit as the background to when I was building the houses.
Mm.
And I'm like, fuck, this is dope. Like, I would listen to it over and over and over and over again.
Just the instrumental?
Just instrumental, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
Crazy.
let me know if you hear it. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? No?
Mm-mm.
Damn, how do I do? Oh, wait. Never mind. I think I know what I need to do. But what about you? What about you?
I just played some shit and it didn't come through either.
Oh, okay.
Select microphone. What are you switching up? See if I can switch the same thing. Select speaker.
Oh, here. What about this?
Yeah.
You can hear that?
Uh, eh.
Oh, shoot. Why does it sound weird on my phone? You know what? Let me see. Oh, it's playing on my thing. Here. No, I had it routed. I just want to make sure it should sound right, though. Yeah, but what was the one? What was the songs that stood out to you? Which ones like shaped you?
Oh, I wonder, can I play it straight
With Kanye West. Can
through?
you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear
Oh,
me?
okay. No, I'm tripping. I was like, wait a minute.
What the
I was
fuck
a
is
little
going on?
nervous, man. I didn't know what was going on, bro.
I know what's going on either. Oh shit. Nah, I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, if I can when you talking about preview songs to each other and shit, I know I have my audio going to my interface through my DJ controller, and if I put the song in my DJ thing, I think it'll play and you can hear it. But I don't. If you can hear my mic, then you should be able to hear my what's it called, because it's going straight through the same input. Versus the music is coming out of here and going into the interface. I don't understand why you can't hear what I'm playing.
You hear that?
Nah.
Making me mad now.
So
How do I do this?
when you see the right side of the mute button, there's an arrow.
Where? On Zoom?
Yeah. You see that shit?
Yeah.
When you click on there, I think that gotta be something that you
Oh,
know
it
what I
is
mean?
something. You hear that?
Nah.
Damn, man. Really?
Excuse
Excuse-moi.
me. Right. Can you hear this?
It's making me mad. How come it's not doing it? This is our take right now. Intermission.
Can you hear the music?
Or whatever. See, I can't hear it. I see you bobbing your head. I can't hear that.
Damn. Yeah, probably gotta use some like Soundflower shit or something.
I show you stream, bro. That's what it is.
Or what?
It's called the Soundflower updated to I show you stream.
Oh, for real?
Uh-huh.
I know that shit.
Damn, you can't hear that?
Yeah, I don't get use separate audio device to play ringtone. Automatically join audio by computer when joining a meeting. Mute my microphone when joining a meeting. Press space to temporary unmute. Sync buttons offset. Yeah, I don't understand.
Was that? Got my streaming selected speaker. Oh, this is just these are outputs. So input on that was streaming. Oh, you know what?
Hello? I I can't even
No,
hear myself.
you can't hear me? No, that's me. It's me.
Shit.
I'm switching with the thing. Don't trip, yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? But I was like, hold up, well, I don't hear myself either though. Like, nigga, what the fuck going on?
I want to preview this stuff. I just want to show you just what I was working on, but
Yeah, for real.
This is dumb. Well, but this is supposed to go through the Zoom thing.
I'll show that real quick. Real life.
Red light.
Oh shit.
Oh, maybe I gotta. Let's see this. Let's see. I didn't tell you about this. Oh, I can't do this either. That's stupid. So I show you capture universal. It should do this. Streaming. Built-in. This is a Thunderbolt and the built-in. It's the input, I think. I gotta go input into. Oh, that's why. Yeah, give me 1 second. Hold up. Turn that light up, son. Thank you.
Mike won't stay up for shit. Alright, hold up. Can you hear this?
You're gonna do some testing right now.
Can you hear?
They think I shouldn't be rapping, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up, but you can hear it through the.
It don't matter if I come in last place. Whoever keep it. Yeah. Who on this shit?
I just can't hear you anymore because it's loud.
You should see my babe shit. Yeah, my ape shit. You won't find this any other place shit. Nigga, I ain't even gotta pay shit. She said that she wanna let me taste it.
Alright, so hold up. Now you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The input. Okay. Alright, see, that was through the DJ controller. I don't know. I don't get why your internal audio can't
Do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell them about it, man. I don't know.
We
Wait a
learning.
minute. Yeah, we learning, man. It's the struggle of learning. Let's see.
Hear me? Hear me? Hello? 1, 2.
Yeah, I
1,
can
2.
hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you now. You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear
What
you.
about this? Can you hear this? Can you hear that?
I hear that. I heard some reverb too.
Wait, but it was low.
Hold on.
Yeah, wait. That or you could. You can hear that? Wait, you didn't hear that?
Yeah, I hear that now.
Is it loud?
It was kind of loud when you played it now. Yeah.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
You can hear that?
Yep.
Oh, well. All right, let's see. This ain't the beat, though.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me bounce the beat over here. I have it on the shit.
Oh, yeah. Back in effect. Oh, here. Hello. He's all, welcome to the best of you.
Yo, we in there.
He's all, welcome to Price is Right. What do you got for me, Stacy? A new car.
Oh, shit.
A brand new car. Oh yeah, I can hear myself. Hello.
What, can you hear yourself before?
Bro? Yeah,
Easy.
the intellectual shock electrical rock hysterical. Yeah.
SM57.
That's a 57, boy.
You already know.
Well, you know, hey, look at you with your knowledge. All right, man.
Hey, man, you know, we just out here, man. Hey,
Yeah, we out
here. We out here. Motherfuckers can't say we didn't try yet.
Oh, now
Man.
we can freestyle. You want battle or something?
Man, hey, what's up? You ain't said nothing but a word now. You said nothing but a word.
We gonna do like you know, like them other like freestyle battles where they just be talking like them big old speeches and stuff. Like there's a whole bunch of different people that put out beats. What they got? Like Boris the Beast. Boris the Beast.
Shit like that. Now DeMarco.
Wait, so you can hear this, or you?
Yeah.
All right. That too loud?
So it don't sound like it's like it's on me though, you know?
Oh, here, I'm gonna do this to see if you can hear it. Well, you can hear that? Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Is it fighting though? Or no?
Do it again.
Oh, you know what? Here, this will probably help you a little bit here. Is that louder?
It got a little distorted a little bit too.
Oh, my bad. Do a little distortion. Nappoo, hit you with the illest flow. Looking as I really go. You know K-N-O-W, you best believe you know we about to pull like Hachu. Call it COVID. Oh shit. We double roping, jumping jacks, we boxing, yeah, no rope and doping. I don't rap though. I don't rap.
He don't rap. He need people on his raps though.
That shit was wax. People eat me up, man. I ain't trying to. Nah, who cares? I don't care. I'll get on the beat.
Man, I made this song today because, like, real shit, I was just thinking about, like, okay, if you were to have fun on a track, right? Just have fun, like, make the track, and you make the track serious, but it's meant to be so much fun, but you're being serious about your fun.
Serious.
Right?
Like when you go to a club in Vegas where you drop serious money, but you're seriously about to have fun, like that kind of thing. Like
that's a perspective, but
like it's serious. You're seriously about to have fun because it kind of contradicts itself a little bit.
Yeah, don't it? But like, okay, what if you were you're a professional about having fun?
Oh, like you know how to have fun.
You are going to have the fucking most fun because you know what generates fun from you. And you finna have fun like a motherfucker.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay.
I made this song.
Hear this.
I made this song. I did the first vocals, I did the second vocals and the third vocals, and then I looped that.
Oh, you're on it. Like you're on it.
Oh,
like
I made this song. This song.
Well, it sounded like you said I'm on the first vocals or you're on the first part. I was like, well,
yeah, no, like, so I sat here earlier today and fucking recorded myself saying something in 5 different tones.
Oh shoot.
like, and then and like moving the levels of the shit, and then like doing the next phrase, and then moving the levels of the shit, and then doing the next phrase, and then taking that and then looping it. So I got a 16 bar loop with some hi hats, a snare, a kick, and then I got some chords and a Mark One Scarby that's like Rhodes sounding kind of, and then I got the Scarby bass, electric bass, and I'm playing like some little funky bass line. Now the bass line got to get tweaked, and the fucking what's it called, the chords, but it was just funny to make because I'm sitting there, right, and I'm like, okay.
Real quick, how do you feel about you about to share this because it's your own voice? A lot of people are insecure about like sharing stuff where they're singing and stuff like that because it's like singing is very vulnerable, honestly.
Ain't it?
Yeah. So
it is.
It's more vulnerable than rapping. So I mean,
yeah,
you're singing. It's just it comes from right here.
Yeah, but like that's what made it funny to me because I was singing something that should be sung.
Should it be sung or should?
It should. It should.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It should be sung by multiple people. Like it's so ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
You're using the what's it called? I'm messing with the levels a little bit. I'm going to the monitor. Is it still good? Am I low?
Yeah, you lower now.
Was it better before? Yo, no. Check.
Let me
check 1, 2.
Yeah, you good.
Right,
you
check.
clear.
All right, cool. All right, got that. I mic check. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's hear it, man. Let's hear it.
Hold up, I gotta bounce that track. That's the funny thing.
You were just telling me.
I was just telling you about it. The other track that I made that I sent my nephew, and like I was thinking about the track that I'm telling you about right now, if I should just say you the phrase or should I play you the shit. I'm like, dang, that is being vulnerable, but if I fucking bounce that shit, you can hear you with my takes is funny as fuck. I already put out Bright Smile, so like I felt that was the worst. Like, I remember I was at Ty Lopez and the girl, she was a singer, and she was like, "Do you know how to riff?" And I was like, "Nah, like what's that?" She was like, "Ooh." She did all little shit, and I was like, "Oh shit, damn nigga, you know how to do that shit?" I was like, "I don't know how to do that shit."
Riff and run, bro. Riff and run.
Riff and run. I don't know how to do none of that shit. I was like, I'm gonna be the Macy Gray of dudes. I'm like, she got to grab me with her fucking raspy ass. Something about choking and stumbling, you know what I'm saying? Trying to hide it.
Smoke a pack of cigarettes.
I was like, nigga, hey, fuck it. I'll make me a song where I fucking, you know what I mean? So yeah, dude, fucking, I'm gonna bounce that shit though, cause it's funny.
Yeah, let me know. I want to hear that.
Be vulnerable.
Here, go ahead, sing, bro. Is that loud? Oh. So. Oh, you're not even there. All I see is Afro. Afro Samurai doesn't have a traditional Afro, but it's still an Afro. Ooh. Ooh. Drum. Oh. I gotta take those finger drumming lessons. Right here. Oh wait.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. That's just funny. I like technology though, man.
Right now?
Huh?
I was what happened? You was listening to it?
Nah,
You were
I didn't
listening to
even
your
listen
track?
to it. I took the bass out, but nah, I was tripping off how I was able to bounce it right now, and I already put it in the DJ controller, and I'm like, dang, dude, like faster computer on me, like
Quick.
it's
Yeah.
funny as fuck.
Quickness with the quickness.
But yeah, nah, talking about being vulnerable and shit. Yeah, nah, this shit is funny, man. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Yeah. Fuck feeling vulnerable. That shit is for the birds. No, what's called hey, you ever hold a mic and then feel that much more confident because you holding the mic?
You know,
I feel that way right now. Like before, when I'm just like I don't have nothing to do with my hands, and now I got a mic. Like I feel like I'm supposed to be doing like stand up or something, you know? Or like I don't know. It's cool, and not. I mean, when I was talking to you on the other podcast, or yeah, the one when we recorded the other one,
yeah,
I was just using the webcam mic.
Yeah.
And I couldn't hear myself talk, so I was a little muted when I was talking. I don't know if I was like yelling.
dig it.
I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. You know, like, I got excited, probably laughing all hard, like, too hard, waking people, the neighbors and stuff.
Hold on.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Hold on.
Be like a real radio show now. Oh my god.
Yeah, shit.
But hey, we gotta get. Let's see. Man, we should call somebody and interview them.
Hey, for real.
Who's on? Do a guy? Yeah. Who should we? I don't know. We gotta hook up a phone and like, hey, you're listening on Producer Thoughts. What is your thought? Like,
what is your thoughts? Yeah.
What is your thoughts on this? Yeah. Good. What is your? Yeah, get an inflection of the you. What is your?
You know what I'm saying? Yo, motherfucking thought, nigga. Since you know best, motherfucker.
Did you think you know what's up? What's your thought?
What's your thought? Share with us. We're listening. We're willing and waiting. But yeah, I'm finna play this shit, man. Cause it's like we out here.
Yeah.
Song coming through.
We gotta do this in every session. We gotta hold the mic every time we're on here.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. It feels a lot better now for some reason. I don't know what it is. It just feels a lot better.
Straight up. It is. It's.
Tell me you don't feel better? Like just a little bit, a smidge.
I feel like. I feel like. I gotta say. Cause like, all right. The reason why I'm stuttering so much is because I'm having multiple thoughts conflicting and they bouncing off each other in my brain. Because one thought comes out is like, hey, I've thought about this before. Like, why do you feel more powerful when you got a mic in your hand? Why? Because most of the time when you got a mic in your hand, you're standing at the front of something and you're like orating, you're saying something. And it's brought me back to the days of it brought me back to my 6th grade graduation where my teacher made me the MC of the damn graduation. Look, you even got the professional roll up with the thing, dude. You know what to do over there, man. I see you.
I don't want to bend the cables, you know what I'm saying? It ends up being a cable. I don't have any tools to resolder the wires on the inside. I learned at school. They taught me how to do it. I made my own XLR cables. It was cool.
Crazy.
I know how to do it now, but I don't want to fuck it up, so that's why I'm doing this.
It's like I know how to do it, but I ain't gonna fuck it up to have to do it.
Right, exactly. The shit. I mean, it's fun, but but yeah, you going to your sixth grade promotion, like you was going into the middle school or whatever.
Yeah, going to 7th grade, and so she looks around the class, and then she says, "Who's gonna be the MC?" She got to pick a girl and a dude from the 6th grade class, and so we look around the class. And like the girl Maria Garcia raised her hand for the shit, and then when it came around for the boys, none of us like put our hands up. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to do that shit.
Shout out to Maria Garcia.
Huh?
Shout out to Maria Garcia.
Hey, shout out to Maria Garcia. She was smart as fuck. You know, man, she was smart as fuck. Her, Yvette Ruiz, smart as fuck. You know, but for real, man. Hey, Centinela Elementary, man. Like when you just had like there was a group of girls that you knew was just smart as fuck because they always had A's on their shit. They was always like, you know what I mean? Maria Garcia was one of them. Um, but yeah, so then she's like, all right, for the boys, Timothy, you're gonna do the MC, and I'm like,
Me?
I didn't raise my hand. I didn't raise my hand. My hand didn't go up. All right, but you're doing it. I didn't raise my hand. My hand never went up. I never said yes. We all looked around. You know, I looked around too. I don't know how you got me looking around. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't know how, but yeah, man, she basically strung me into that. And so then I was like, fuck, you know, you give it the denial. Then I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta do it. And I'm like, I told my mama like, I didn't raise my hand, but she made me. I gotta be the MC for the graduation. And I'm like, I don't even know what an MC is, you know? And then
What am I
that shit,
supposed to do?
right? That shit made me look up what an MC was, man. And I fucking went and researched master of ceremony and all this shit about fucking leading the orchestration of a presentation throughout, you know what I mean? And keeping up the crowd and all this and letting the crowd know how you transition from section to section throughout the graduation. And you got a partner, which was Maria Garcia, and you guys gonna get out of school on one day and go over to your rehearsals. So that way you get out of class early. Like, you like, yeah, bitch, I am. Like, that was the day I'm walking all good. Like, yeah, motherfucker, I get to leave class. I'm an MC, nigga.
What are you doing? I gotta go.
Right.
Make sure you save that homework for me. Let me know what they wrote down.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the first time like I had to like get the mic and adjust the mic and to realize that, because like I think fourth grade or third grade was when I did my first show and tell, where you can see how the class is all looking at you and you're telling them something, teaching them something. But then at the graduation, like I'm looking at all the crowd because like you're saying, okay, now we're about to go into I Believe I Can Fly by R. Kelly with the class of, you know, fourth grade motherfuckers, you know. And like you
sounds like drumline.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you were thinking.
I can't read the music. Just let me hear it though. Fuck, man. Yeah, dude. But yeah, to be able to see how you talking over that mic and how loud you sound and the crowd react and all that, like, yeah, you do feel there is some, especially when you hear yourself. I think that's the major factor. Like you said, you was going through the webcam mic and you couldn't hear yourself. Like,
Just different now. Yeah, I can hear myself.
right, you can hear yourself and you got the mic, so then your hands doing something. You ain't got to worry about where to put your hands. Cause me, I'd be like, rub my beard, all kind of shit. But with this, and then I remember I spit over the motherfucking mic before when we did our little rap thing before. And so yeah, nah, you right, man. This shit, there's something about holding the mic, man. You do feel like a comedian, like you finna fucking command some shit.
I like it a lot. I mean, I don't know. For some, I never really done a lot of things with me being in front of a crowd, but I think I like it. Like even if I'm scared and if I mess up on that, I like being up there. It feels cool. Like, I think one of the first times was I had a solo in a choir class in middle school. Everybody's like, "Oh, Ed, you should do this." I'm like, you know, no. You know. So yeah, they're like, yeah, my classmates and my friends, whatever, like, you should do it, Ed. You should do it. I was like, all right. So I did it, and then I felt weird standing in the middle of everybody doing that. But the thing is, when I performed, I didn't have a mic though. Wait, but did I don't remember having a mic. So maybe that was why I didn't feel that comfortable during that time. But
hold up, so they circled around you? This was like a cipher?
So, like the way that the choir thing was set up, the show, it was like a musical almost. Like it would have a bunch of different songs, but excuse me, there's they had it, yeah, there was a bunch of different songs, but like the teacher made a bunch of little dances to it, like just like simple dance, like simple, like kind of like Broadway steps almost. but not as intricate, like transitioning left to right and stuff like that. Like you had a dance partner during some songs, and you would twirl the girl out and bring her back in.
Hell yeah.
And then during my part, it was like, it was Bobby Vinton's Blue Velvet. I don't know if you ever heard that song, but it was that song, and then it was like I was swooning all these girls, like it was back in the whatever 30s or whatever 60s, or I don't know what year it was. But yeah, they like circled around me. They were sitting on their, like, they're sitting down, and they were like kind of like a half circle around me.
When you
So
saying,
that's part of the reason that I liked it, though. That's probably part of the reason.
Yeah, female influence and motivation over there.
Yeah, I forgot what I did. It was something where I touched some girl's cheek. I was like, oh.
Hey, but see, look, man, you made it seem like when you said solo, I thought you just had a part where you sang. This is a whole routine and rehearsal and everything.
Yeah, and I didn't like it. I was like, I didn't like it during rehearsal because we kept having to do it. I mean, rehearsal, and I was like, I don't want to do this. But then I ended up doing it by myself because it didn't make sense to have two people. Like, why would there be two people doing it? I was like, I'll just do it. But the thing is, I didn't have a mic. But I think I like performing. But I think I just never had the chance to do it like my way. There's a gnat here, by the way. If you see me smack myself, don't be alarmed.
Hey, it is what it is, man.
Gnat, we got plants in this house, and females are like super into plants right now.
Yeah,
or everybody,
facts.
actually, not just females. Like everybody's into plants right now.
Yeah. They got the little shit where you can grow like your own shit on the inside of the crib.
Yeah, like even upside down, like tomato plants and like. Oh, you mean growing your own shit? You talking about weed?
No. We talking about real food.
You talking about weed?
Hold up, am I hearing myself? Yeah.
You hear yourself?
I thought I heard myself.
You can't hear yourself?
Maybe it's like you got a noise gate on your mic?
No.
Dang, I don't know what's going on.
Well, there's a gate on the actual interface. Yeah, man.
That Palos.
Yeah, the Palos, even though I don't have enough plugins on it.
Dude, I need to get that shit from my mom's crib. That damn satellite quad. I got that damn satellite quad with whatever plugins it came with.
Yeah.
Like the 1176 and shit like that, or whatever. 67 or whatever the fuck. But
It has its own processing.
yeah, DSP and
Oh,
that
yeah,
bitch.
yeah.
I plan to get. Go get that.
Yeah, man. Not only do you good with all the mixing you've been doing, talking about sidechain compression. And
Man, that's just funny, right? Fuck.
I like it.
Hey, man, we out here. That's just funny. Nah, man, but the thing I'm tripping off of, like, ultimately, when it comes to this whole producing shit, is that you don't realize how much knowledge you've gained until you sit back and be like, until you think about the things you know how to do now versus when you back in the beginning stages, like my nephew. Like when I watching him and I'm like, dang, man, he got a long way to go as far as like what to learn, what his style's gonna be and all that. Like, you know what I mean? But it's dope when you in the beginning stage because it's like, it was something that made you keep doing it. It's something that made me keep doing it. And here we are. And that's that thing that makes us keep doing it. Because that's what I realized with anything. That's anything in life. Anything you want to gain a skill in, you always start off whack. Some shit you may start off a little better than other motherfuckers, but you're nowhere near the expert.
Mastery.
Yeah, nowhere near mastery out the gate. And it's like, you got to like the thing to do that much. You got to like it a lot to do to want to get better at doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. Like, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, and like me and you, we started at different times. All my friends were like all my closest friends. They were all like graphic designers, like especially my brother's a graphic designer, and I always think about me and my brother being opposite, because he's the visual dude and I'm the the audio dude.
Mm-hmm.
And you start off by yourself. Like nobody's doing it. Well, like besides besides the other like who was the other person doing music was like Louis, but it wasn't like on a production level. Like we would rap or whatever. We'd get beats and rap, but when I started diving in more into mixing, it was like you had to figure this shit out by yourself. Like, and there's things in your head that sound right, but you don't know what it's called, or don't know how to do it, or you don't know how to do it.
Come on.
But you know it's there, and you know that it should be done.
Yes.
I remember that being the struggle, and I remember talking to my brother. He told me the same thing. He's like, it sounds like you know what you're doing, you just don't know what it's called. I was like, yeah. And then once you find out about it, then like what's crazy is like knowing how to do an advanced technique like that early on, some type of advanced technique or things that, and you compare yourself to other people that are doing it too, and they don't know how to do it yet, and you're like, oh, I've been doing that for a long time. Like I didn't know that was a thing. It shows your growth, and it shows like your potential in this game, like in what you're doing and what you love love what you're doing, like mixing and stuff. Dude, it's cool finding out that it is.
Nah, man, because I sit there and like you bask in it in terms of like the aspect of, because all right, so hold up, I have multiple things. Here we go. So KRS-One had a video where he's talking about like when your brain doesn't have a word for something, it just throws it out. So that's the same thing what we talking about right here, where you saying that fuck that Nat, where you saying that it sounds like you know what you're doing, but you just don't know what it's called, right? And like that's how I was saying earlier, huh?
You call it like a flim flam or something.
Flim flam, yeah, flanger, like that shit that go wow wow wow.
Yeah. You know? And that's funny how there's a bunch of words to describe sounds, like muddy or tinny or,
and you don't know that until you start fucking with this shit. That's how you know. Like when you hear those words around other people, you like, hold up, man, there ain't no words that other motherfuckers normally. Oh, warmth. When somebody says some shit, warmth, you be like, hold up, nigga, what you know about sound?
It's different. Like when you first hear that, like it's different, but then it makes sense. You're just like, yeah, it does make you feel warm. Like, it does, like that warmth, like a vinyl record warmth. Like, oh yeah, you know what it does. It don't feel too clean, like bluish. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think about colors and shit. I don't know if that's the same with you, but
nah, it goes. Hey,
like Kelvin when you're taking pictures.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think I learned that from you, honestly. You probably gave me some game a long time ago on that, and man, I kind of dove in a little bit. Just a little bit.
That shit all blend together, man.
It does. It's just different names, because on the visual spectrum and the audio spectrum, it's just different names for them, but you know,
still communicating.
Right.
At the end of the day, it's still communication. So that's why I trip off of these damn songs, homie. Let's embarrass myself real quick. You ready? I'm ready.
Nah.
Let's
not
do
embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, hey, this shit is some funny shit. I'm taking care of my kidneys, 'cause you don't wanna have no gout. That's without a doubt. I'm taking care of my kidneys. Taking care of my kidneys. 'Cause you don't wanna have kidney stones. You feel the pain all in your bones. You don't wanna have kidney stones. You feel the pain all in your bones.
Yeah. You think you Thundercat? That's what I said. Thundercat. No, it's good. Like it's good. You can hear some shit like that. Yeah, you can hear him singing some stuff like that. No, hey, yeah. Hey, finish that, please. Finish that.
Tell me it's not ridiculous though, man.
Oh, hey, ain't nothing ridiculous now, man. Hey, that's some self-reflection stuff, right? You gotta take care of your kidneys. Take care of your kidneys. Of course you do. Hey, man, drink plenty of water. That's the second verse. You want to cheers, bro?
Cheers, man.
Yeah, man. They don't spit that out. That's a lot of expensive equipment you got there.
Hey, real shit. Cause I thought about it, man, and I'm like, man, it's funny. Cause I'm dealing with all this shit, homie, and I'm still trying to do whatever I'm supposed to do, even despite of. And I'm like, if I was to make a song, what can I make it about? I'm like, nigga, what am I doing currently in my life? Because, the whole Gary Vee thing, document, don't create, just document what's going on. And it's like, nigga, I've been doing all this shit to take care of my kidneys. And this shit get frustrating.
You're like, fuck that omeprazole.
You know what I'm saying, dude?
Shit don't help.
And then just to hit you with that little, I'm taking care of my kidneys. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause fuck, man, kidney stones, all this kidney shit ain't cool, homie. Like, what the fuck?
Do you have kidney stones?
I don't even know, homie.
Oh, shit, man,
I don't even know. Cause like, I just finished taking Bactrim, which is another antibiotic of this shit. 7 days, twice a day. I've been doing that shit, but I still be getting this fucking pain kinda right here, man. So, I was eating and drinking a lot of anti-inflammatory shit. I'll do parsley, fucking spinach, motherfucking kale, ginger root, burdock root. I done went and got this shit called serapeptase, motherfucking glucosamine, MSG, and some other shit. Not MSG, MSM, and Chandrotin, some shit. I got all this kind of shit. Yeah, whatever it was called. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Damn. So... But yeah, trying to take care of my kidneys. But that's that shit. Then I'm looking up the shit to seeing like if nigga got gout. Like, I don't know, homie. Like, what makes your joints swell? Cause this shit ain't cool. And your kidneys are the back flanks. So I know what the fuck pain it is, you know what I'm saying? But I've been drinking water like a motherfucker and getting my pee on. I don't know, man.
Yeah, get it all out.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
So,
now my family has gout. I don't know how it works, but I just know it hurts.
Man, so and then I've been making bone broth I've been making bone broth so I can heal the leaky gut shit, you know what I'm saying? But then when I was looking at what gout shit is, they said niggas can't eat rice. And I'm like, damn, the rice is the noodle, it's rice noodle. And I'm like, fuck, you know what I'm saying?
But it's only certain things that like activate your shit though.
All I know is I got a fucking pain. Like, it ain't even pain. It's like a extra weight right here. You feel what I'm saying? I feel it in my knees. It ain't really in this arm, but it's definitely right here. You feel it in your elbow, and it's just like if somebody put like beanbag shit in your elbow real quick, and now you walking around with an extra, like a beanbag, like, you know what I mean?
Like, it doesn't really bend.
It bends.
I mean, it bends, but you can feel it. Like,
but you can feel it, yeah. Like, it don't even look out, but you just feel like it's just extra. You know what I'm saying?
Got arthritis, bro?
Man, that's what it feel like, homie. This shit crazy.
It might be arthritis, like rheumatoid arthritis or whatever.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? That kind of shit. So I cut out bread and gluten and everything from my diet. I don't know, man. I've been trying, man. I just been doing what I can. Taking care of my kidneys.
You do what you can. For real.
Fuck, man.
Right, yeah. Just translate all this shit to your music.
Man.
Like I see it right now. It's good.
That's what I'm saying. I made a song about it. Like to hear it go.
Man,
thank you very much.
keep the comment blind boy count. All of my pennies.
Oh yeah, dude. Hey, I was watching that shit before we started. Cause I had to look him up. Cause like I was sitting here and I was like, man, if I was that nigga, cause I'm like, man, my fucking kidneys I made a song about it like the here it go. So I looked up the like the here it go. Calhoun Tubbs, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, dude, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put some shades on. I'm gonna do a skit like that. I'm gonna do.
You got a guitar too. You can get a bench.
I'm gonna use my little piano stool bench. I'm gonna put the little bow tie on and everything.
You got a blazer in your closet somewhere too.
I got a blazer in my car.
Oh man, my head is hurting now. Oh my god.
Oh, this shit funny, man. So yeah, I figure I'm gonna do that shit. Fuck. But here, man. All right. So I'm gonna play my for real song, and then I want to hear your song. This is what my nephew heard and was like, "Oh, you should play." What'd he say? Play music for people, some shit like that.
Yeah. He said you should make music for people.
Make music for people. Yeah, because I think people will like my music. Now when it came through, does it come through like distorted, too loud, anything? Do I need to turn it down?
You turn it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And let me know too. I'll turn mine down if it's not coming in too hot.
All right. Let me know. How's it coming through?
You turn it up a little bit.
I do.
Oh, I like it. Hey. I like this a lot. Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
Our podcast is over. I'm not gonna play my. No, I really liked it. It's good. It really is. It's better than good. You should shop that shit around, bro. You been making a beat store yet? Have you made a beat store yet?
I made the Beat Stars before when I did the B.O.B. remix contest, but I don't use it. Like, that's why when I posted the Straight Out collabo, I didn't put my Beat Stars right there because I'm like, man, it's there, but I ain't got shit up on that bitch. Definitely say you should shop it.
I think you should shop it. Yeah. Especially if we get people to start listening to this. I mean, people are listening to this and they like your shit, which they should because it's dope. They got an option in Boris the Beast. Options, bro. You a main option. You like that? That feels good, right? If you say that, you're a main option, bro. No, this dope. And I haven't heard any of your beats in a while, so this is refreshing to hear that. I heard little snippets, like me, your co-host. I haven't heard your beats in a while. And, yeah. It's definitely better than what I heard a long time ago, for sure.
Yeah, trust.
The shit is it's full. Transitions are dope. It's dope. Like, shop that shit. Get some money.
That shit's crazy. Yeah, dude. I fucking. It is.
Let me get on it. No.
Hey, right. Hey, right.
Let's just get an album going right now. Let's just, we should just. We could call it something random too. We could call it. Our group would be, clean your kidneys, or what is it? Take care of your kidneys. You know how groups have like weird names and shit now. You can just say anything. No, that's us right there.
Yeah, Mr. Twin Sister. I fucks with them.
Yeah, see, Mr. T doesn't even make sense,
right?
Yeah, he like clean toenail clippings or
clean toenail clippings.
Yeah,
oh, shit.
I'm looking around. I mean, it's because I cut my nail. Yeah, punset.
Pancit.
Pancit and chicken.
Pancit and lumpia.
Pancit and lumpia, yeah, chicken lumpia. I don't like the other one. That's why I said it.
Hold on, which one?
No, they make different types of lumpia.
Oh, for real?
There's one where it's like ground beef in it. There's one where it's pork. And then my mom makes one with chicken in it. Just bomb as fuck.
That's what it sound like, man. Making me hungry, man. God dog. I could eat an apple.
I miss home, man.
Man.
For those that you don't know, I'm in Texas right now. I'm stranded.
You said what? You said
I'm
what?
not stranded. But I said I'm in Texas. For those that you don't know, I'm in Texas right now, and I'm stranded. And there's not any Asian markets. Barely any Asian markets. My mom came out to visit one time. She was like, the Asian markets out there looks like the ones where it's like super old. Like, she's like, this is really old in here. And like fruits and vegetables are still in the box.
Oh,
I don't know if you've ever been to a market like that.
Fruits and vegetables are still in the box, homie. Come on.
Yeah, it's like an outside market, but it's inside. Like, hey, let me play this beat.
Yeah, hell yeah.
How's the levels? Good? Can you still hear me? No?
Yep.
But I'm still making.
What happened?
Is it not playing?
It's playing, but it ducked out. Like, soon as it dropped, like maybe it redlined or something. But as soon as it dropped, it cut out. And then, like, you were sitting there, then you said something, and then you came in, and then, like, the music flopped out, but then.
Oh, it's the computing, I think. Like, you hear this part? Let's see.
I hear that. I heard it. Now it's low. So I was working on the composition of it. I know it's like I think it ducked out hard because the kick kind of came in kind of loud after the intro. I'm just messing around with the flow of things. What'd you think? Sound okay? Yeah, I like the drums were my favorite part of that. The sample gives me, like, you know who I was feeling? Like, I was feeling like I was a mix between K Tronada and Sango. I was mixed between there because you got the way to the plum 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 and the ring, that part right there, you can hear something in K Tronada kind of shit. But the way
I like K Tronada. Shout out to K Tronada.
Shout out to K Tronada.
I wish I could make more music like him.
Hey,
he's dope as fuck.
Get it. In the Sango part, like the way the bounce is on the drums, it just made me feel like, you can throw that signature Sango fucking Brazilian chant in there. That, you know.
Yeah. Hey, shout out Sango too. He's freaking big still. It's like he's dope too. Yeah, no, I know exactly. Yeah, he always puts in reverse shit, like the reverse vocals. Yeah. Oh man.
But it felt like you can put that in there and like people wouldn't even know the difference, like, you know what I mean? But like, and that's what I was tripping off of. In the track I just showed you, and the same thing that I noticed that you're trying to do is how you're separating and how you just trying to put a different feel of your hi-hats. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
Yes.
there's two different. Do you use the same sound hi-hat, or you use two different sounds and pan them different?
There's 4 different types of hi-hats.
4.
Yeah.
And then you use certain ones to be your speed, like ones, right?
Yeah. Well, there's one that was a constant on every 4. I put it on. This is at 120, so BPM. I put it on every 4, and then the other one was on, like, it'll here. Let me play just the drums real quick. Well, this is like the main drums.
Man, yeah.
This is there's 2 parts to the drums. This is part 2, and then part 1 goes about 4 bars at 120. And it goes right here, this part.
That cut out right when you did that. Whatever you did.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, so I should just shut up while it's playing and talk about it after I'm Yeah, the drums. I like doing these types of drums on like 120 or 120 to 130. 135 is more like club music to me, like club trap, like a little faster, and it like hip hop trap, not like EDM trap, but yeah, 135 is where I hear radio hits at, and then 120 to 120 is a little slower, and you could still do the you still put more hats in it. Because I figure now, like most of the beats, most of the like drums that people are doing now, it's all hats and 808s. Oh yeah, so with 808s and kicks, how do you feel about that? I hear people saying that kicks are dead. Like nobody's using kicks anymore. I like kicks. I mean, how you gonna have a drum kit without a kick in it?
Man,
you can't.
I get what you're saying. I've done like Bryce Smile don't got no kick. I released that track. It ain't got no kick, and I did it like that on purpose because I didn't want it to have no kick. And
no thump on it. You want more of like a bassy wave type thing, and
the track. Yeah, I just wanted to slap bass on the bottom, and I had like some South African Congo bongos at the top that was just riding the track. It was just a talk. I just let that do that. I had some chords, and then I sang. Now, when I listen to a track, when I do this, you know, like depending on the track, like if I'm listening to, I like my beat down low, so I'm like boom, 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 boom. This is an 808 boom, you know what I mean? But if I'm thinking about, if we do heard them say, you know, I go like, you know what I mean? That's a kick, like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't feel kicks are dead. I feel they all got their own space to shine, and that's why I was trying to find the marriage between my kick and that 808 in that track, because it's like I don't want that track to be all 808. I want the 808 to knock, but I want people to still have that part where they go, oh, just like magic, and do some shit with their hands, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you don't do the same motions to 808 fist bump to kick fist bump, and I want people to do all kind of fist bumps to my shit.
No, that makes sense. I agree too. Like, I don't think kicks are dead. Like, why would would kicks be dead? Kicks have their they have their room for, and they can be in most songs. I mean, that has drums in it anyway. Or it has to have like a kick feel, like a lower tone type of sound in the drum
to fill up that space.
Yeah.
This is what I think it was KRS said. because he was just talking about all the, like, how the world respects hip hop. How hip hop is a world culture, and he's like, I can tell you this because I traveled the world. And he's like, if you become a DJ, a rapper, a singer, a b-boy, graffiti artist, then you can make money in hip hop because these are skills, and people around the world respect people who do these things. And it's like, then another thing somebody said was, well, if you put some drums, a guitar, and a bass in any room, people gonna nod their head. And I'm like, if you got a guitar, a bass, and drums, people gonna nod their head. Why? They gonna nod their head to whatever the beat is keeping. There's that kick, motherfucking how hard he hitting the kick, how hard he hitting the snares, what's his syncopation for his drum pattern, and then, huh?
Sorry. I like that word, syncopation. That's why.
Yeah, you said that. I love that word.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
I love that word. No, for real.
Syncopation.
The bass gives you, because the drums gonna tell you how to nod your head, but the bass is gonna show you how you feel when you nodding your head. And then the fucking guitar is gonna, you air guitar, you don't air, you know what I mean? You air guitar, you know what I'm saying? Right. So, and most of them tracks that was like the major tracks from back in the day were simple chord structure, drums, guitar riffs for the chord structure. So you got a main lead and a rhythm and then a bass. And like, all right, and then say some shit on what they was feeling at the time.
Yeah, a band, right? Just a basic band, drum, guitar, solo, and maybe a key, someone on the key. That's a basic band right there.
So do you be thinking about that when you make your track? Like with this last one?
No, I didn't. To tell you the truth, I had read, I finally finished Timberland's book. Like I finally finished it. And I don't know, like I was just reflecting on his stuff and what he was talking about on there. Like he was just saying he wanted his own sound and how he had his own sound. And I mean, he does have his own sound. It's still distinct from everybody else's.
I don't hear you.
You don't hear me? Hello.
I hear you now. What did you say after that?
No, I said I love his drums, and I like the way he uses the hats. He's from the, he has a southern feel, but then he still, I don't know, his drums are just, they speak in volumes. And for me, like his drums, like just by itself, his other stuff like is really good too. Just his his tops, it's like everything like it flows through. But his drums stand out to me, and when I was making this, I was thinking about his drums, about his hats, and then I listened to a lot of K-Tronada, and I listened to a lot of that type of that vibe, and I guess it just came out of it like that way. Did I answer the question? Is that what you asked me?
I don't even remember what I asked, man, but I like that you expanded on that, man. Oh, yeah, because I said, do you think about those individual sounds? So you thought about the drums in particular, but you wasn't thinking about, hey, let me put drums, bass, keys.
No,
you don't
I wasn't.
think in formula like that.
No, I was, what I was thinking about, honestly, when I make music, it's like a, what did I say? I don't know if I said it last time, but it's like it's like finding things out. Like it's like I don't have in my head. I don't have, like, sometimes I do have it in my head where I want to play something like this, or I want to do something like that. But a lot of my music is sample based, so when I hear a sample, then I'll build off of that. But I mean, this particular track, I did not think about like a full band playing and all those different types of segments. This one I listened to the sample. I was like, all right, cool. And I saw another sample, and then I wonder if this fits. So I've been trying to do that lately, like, cause it's hard to find samples from different places and then make them work. Like, usually you'll try to find the same sample within the same song to keep the to keep the
like continuity.
Continuity is that's a good word for it. But it's hard to find multiple samples from different songs
to glue them all together to make it.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm over here. The way I did this, I was getting different pitches, making sure that I had them to where they made sense, and then I would chop them up. So I'll chop them up into 16 on my pads, and then I'll listen to each one, and then I'll figure out how I like if those sound, because certain ones that are chopped up, certain pads don't mix into the actual song. So I'll go in when I figure out one sample, I'll let that play with the drums, and then I'll go to the other sample and then tap the pads to see if they sound good to me. And then I'll go and then I'll pick which pads sound good, and then after that, I'll pick out in what sequence do they go well together too. So after I find out if they sound well together, then I'll pick so it's like I'm playing an instrument out of the samples. Yeah. I think that's a good way to.
It is. Yeah.
I never explained it to anybody before. I just know what I'm doing. And I mean, it seems random, but it's not. I mean, I've been doing it this way since I started. And everybody's telling I get people tell me, "Oh, why don't you make a beat like this?" I was like, "It'd be nice to." Like I like their style, but I was like, "Nah, I gotta stay true to what I'm doing and build on that." And some people don't get it. They're like, "Oh, well, they don't fuck with my music like that." So I was like, "Well, you don't listen to that shit then."
Man.
But support. I mean, you can support all you want. You know what I'm saying?
You can still support, but you ain't.
Yeah.
Straight up. Ain't nothing for a retweet, ain't nothing for a repost, ain't nothing for a big up, you know what I mean? Because you respecting somebody grind. And like, man, when I made, cause like, who said that shit? So trip off this. This shit always it just feels like the parallels be too ironic for me. So I was watching Curtis King live the other day on IG, and he was talking now earlier on this day. This was, I think it was yesterday. But he was talking about Dido, whatever her name is, the lady who made the thank you song, right? So I got this track that I have, which is called Thank You, that I flipped the sample from Alicia Myers, I think her name is, her version of the Thank You track. I flipped that, and then I took the acapella and I put in certain parts from the Thank You song from the, what's it called, girl? And so it was just ironic as I'm sitting there and Curtis King's like, he's like, man, I got this bar and she just said it so eloquently, and then you talking about her, and I'm like, man, who plans that? Like, I'm just listening to the song tonight, and then he just randomly brings her up, but the bar was dope because he said, somebody was asking her something, and she said, well, like, if you don't make music that you want to listen to, then like, why make it? That was basically the gist of it. And I'm like,
that's true. That is true. I mean, in the beginning, it was hard for me to like my music that I made, because you suck. You know what I mean?
Keep it real.
You suck, and it's just like, this shit sucks. Like, I want to make better shit. And then there'll be some of them like, all right, I kind of like this one. And then now that we're older, we're just like, fuck it, that shit. And you go back to listen to it, you're like, that shit was kind of hard. Like,
right.
That shit was cool.
And it's funny because like, that's a part of the whole journey. Like, you gonna hear your old shit and be like, oh man, that shit's whack. And like, but like, where you were headed. You like, okay, I understand this is where I'm starting to figure shit out right here. And like with this last track, I'm like, man, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, the new shit I added to my shit now was, I never did toms in my shit, like little toms to lead you up. I did toms in deep house so I can give you a different bounce. But when I was doing this, yeah, I'm like, dude, now I'm making way more impact when I come back in on this, the 1 or the 4, whatever the fuck. I'm finna come back in, and this shit finna lead you in. And then I know how to take and like put reverb on these vocals, so now it sound like, and then like, woo, I did fucking on one where I just did, like, I panned it, but I automated the panning, so that way it can give you that little, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so, But when I was listening to it, I was like, I made the track yesterday, and then I bounced it, and I sent it to my nephew. Then I listened to it. I'm like, all right. I listened to it before I went to sleep, and I'm like, all right. I'm asleep, and I'm gonna listen to it in the morning. Then I'm gonna see if it's still dope, cause I feel it's dope. Like, you know what I mean? Then I listen to it in the morning. I'm like, man, this shit is dope. But that's when I heard like the bass overrunning, and I'm like, see, you just. And that's the other thing you're talking about. All right, you didn't get it right the first time. Just go back and change it. And like, boom, boom, put the mute shit on that shit. Cause it was back in those times where it'd be like, ooh, I know what I need to do. The bass is leading in the shit. I don't know what to do. And I would go back in the MIDI and cut it off, and it was still not end right where it needs to end because the reverberation from that sound is still gonna go past, and I was gonna just keep cutting off the MIDI. That's what my old mind would do. Versus like, nah, nigga, you just mute the whole thing. Bring the mute back up.
Yeah, automate the mute. Or you can oh, do you ever let me ask this mixing question. So when you mix, so do you mix your drums separately? Like your bass kick, regular kick, that kind of thing, hats, snares,
So
that kind of thing.
When I used to mix, huh?
Yeah. It'll lead into a different question, but
yeah. When I used to mix in the beginning, I used to solo all the shit. I used to make a drum bus, like I get my kick, my hi-hats, snare, toms, all that, bop, bop. And then I would solo and listen to it by itself, and then EQ it, and then put other sounds in, and then EQ based off that, bop, 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 bop. Now I listen to them all together, and like I get them all sounding where I want them to sound, and then like I go in and I EQ, and then I solo it for a second, but then I put it back in. Like, hold up, like, cause now I make sure that I hear more in context versus falling in love with a sound by itself. Cause then when you put it back in, it still got to blend with the rest. Versus if I'm already hearing it with the rest and be like, oh, okay, I know I need to duck out this part of the frequency right here. I want the claps, and like I use this like stereo spreader for the claps. And so I'm like, okay, the claps they got a good sheen to them, but the way the hats are panned, I want them to feel further out than the hats, like let the hats just feel like, hey, diagonal, versus now we over here on the sides with the hats. So that way the other shit can fill in. So when I'm doing these little echoes from the vocals and shit, I ain't fighting everybody in the space. Everybody's like, it's kind of like motherfuckers is getting in and getting out.
Yeah.
Like double Dutch. I can't think of nothing else, but yeah, that's kind of shit.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So they go, all right, so you get everything, like you don't do them solo anymore because you want to hear them together, so they blend in nice together, basically.
So like this last track I showed you, I didn't solo the kick, the hats, the snare, and I left with the bass out because I wanted to see how everything was gonna fit with the bass.
Right, because it has to sit well together.
So then when I noticed, it's like two like what do you want to call them shits? Like when you do a frequency sweep, but then you take it up so you can hear where it's like hollow and all that kind of shit is.
Oh yeah, the heck is it called again? There's a word for it. Where you sweep it, you sweep it to see if there's any Damn, why can't I think of the name? I do it all the time. I do it with almost every single thing that I do. You don't want that shit to. It's with the frequencies. I know. I want to explain it for whoever's listening, but leave your comments below if this is gonna be on YouTube. Leave your comments below because I don't remember this shit.
You know what I'm talking about? That's gonna
piss me off,
man.
Sweeping for inconsistencies of. There's a word. There's a nice.
It is a specific, nice little
nice word.
scholarly word.
Sweeping for EQ. Let's see what it says.
It is, man. I don't even know.
How is it called? Please, somebody, please tell me this thing. No, I don't want to watch this damn video. Yes, it's sweeping, but what is a word where you hear multiple sounds, but one is peeking too much. Not peeking, but see, that's the word. It's the word that needs to be there. This is gonna bother me. We need to find this. Yeah, blah blah blah. Super phrases that you can select any phrase. Favorite you control to select how much the yes frequency. Are you looking too? Cause
Nah, I was fixing your webcam.
oh, my bad. My bad. It'll come back. It'll come back to me. All right. So what my question was, do you when you mix, do you print your tracks like any of your instruments, like after you add reverb or whatever, and then print it, mute that one, bring it back in?
Sometimes.
Okay.
I don't do it a lot. Like I did it with this track. Remember, because I told you I made it a loop so I could make it lo-fi.
Right.
But I don't do it a lot. Like, so that was another thing where I had a moment. Was that today? I think it was today, where I had a sound. That's what it was. So I had a sound, and it was in MIDI, and I wanted to change the pattern on it, and I tried to put an arpeggiator on there, and then I'm like, but I couldn't put the arp on it for some. I can't even think of the full specific, but I couldn't put the arp on it for some reason, and I'm like, okay, I can't put an arp on it. So then let me just print it to audio. So then I printed the audio, and then I tried to put the ARP on. I was like, oh shit, now it's not a software instrument. It's not doing MIDI. So how can I ARP it? And I'm like, oh, I do got a way. Him rhythmizer once again to the rescue, because now we're just gonna take that audio signal that we got, and then we're gonna put that on the plug, the M rhythmizer on there, and that's basically doing my ARP where I'm repeating certain shit to the phrase and blah blah. So. But I don't know. Oh, that's what it was. It was Electric Sunburst. Electric Sunburst is a specific like instrument incomplete again, right? To where it's like it's electric. It's like electric guitar riffs. And since when you press down one note, it plays a series of whatever, that one note wouldn't arpeggiate because it's not different notes to make go around. It's only one note. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then by me printing that and making it audio, then putting it to M Rhythmizer, now I'm still getting that arpeggiated effect. Since I couldn't get it with the Electric Sunburst by itself because it's only recognizing one note. And the arpeggiator thing recognizes all those notes in that scale and then plays them differently based off the shit, but it was only one thing, so it can't play nothing off that.
Okay. All a little workaround then. Okay. That's dope. Man, you know what? I used to use arpeggiators in Logic 9, and I stopped using them because I think during that time was when like Neo and Carrie Hilson, right? Hilton. Carrie Hilton was on. They were like they were ruling the radio at that time, and a lot of their stuff was had a lot of arpeggiated instruments in there on their pop records, you know, like you'd hear Neo on everything, so a lot of his stuff was like that. But I think that's stuck in my ear and I like the sound, but I haven't used it in a while. Been trying to get a little bit of a raw feeling. Yeah. Oh, actually, here, I did want to share one more beat.
Hell yeah.
I like this beat. I didn't want to do too much to it. I mean, it's really, really short. I was thinking about putting it on like a little project album, but I use a sample, so I don't know. He's a stylistic sample, so I don't know if
man, stylistic got good ass. Hello?
Oh, you like kind of glitched out a little bit.
I seen it glitch too. Yeah, I was like, hold up. I said stylistics got good ass drums.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh well, I like the guy's voice because he always sings in not acapella. He always sings in falsetto. He's like, you know what I mean? Like it's all good all the time. Here, I'll play it right now. Let me know if you can hear it. You hear that? All right, so to me, that's fucking hip hop as shit. Like,
All the way.
yeah, to me, I wanted to make it like that. It's really raw. It's you know, like how we're talking about. It just goes through the sample like that. But it's like, I wanted to make it so dirty and grungy and offsetting just a little bit and just dirty. Like I wanted to make it dirty, but you know, like yeah.
And it is. That's one of them tracks for real, man. Like, cause you did leave it dirty. It's not perfect. It's not on grid. When I say not perfect, because you said like, yeah, not quantized. There's certain parts where you go, oh shit, that ain't on, and it's like, yeah, that's human error, nigga. Like niggas ain't perfect, like you know, we still got human elements and shit. It may be a sample. I love how you did the little fucking flip it through the radio station channels before we get there, you know, boom, and then like, and this is what I was tripping off of. So, man, it's gonna be dope when we could look back on these videos and be like, man, like we were already there without being there. Because just like how you said you want to just put it on the project. What most motherfuckers are saying nowadays is man, motherfuckers don't know who we is, so just use that motherfucking shit.
I know. They're like, who's this guy? He's gonna take me. He's gonna take my house, bro.
They said about time when if the song is good enough for them to want to take your house, then you've already made a grip of money. That means that's the only way that it got their attention. Is that you made money.
Or it's probably like not even, you know, we probably making a lot more than that. That's true. Kanye West did that, right? He just made a whole bunch of shit, put it out, didn't ask for anything, and then he blew up, and everybody's like, "Oh, I'm taking your shit.
Give me that shit." Yeah, but
like, he's like, I knew you were gonna ask.
Yeah, I'm balling now, nigga. Yeah, get your cut. I'm balling now. Like, so it's like, fuck it. Cause I was really worried about that shit until fucking Splice came, you know. I'm sitting there with fucking 200 and something credits in my shit, and I'm like, damn, nigga, I need to use these shits, like, you know. I'm like, nigga, don't sample.
Me too, man. I'm in the thousands, bro. Because I go and I get my certain ones that I want. I mean, sometimes I'm like, man, like it's like you said, I was like, oh, I need to use these shits up, so I'll download like a full freaking kit, just like, oh yeah, I like all these, so I might as well get the whole shit, get the whole pack. I can spare it.
Look, right? That was at thousands, man. Yeah, I ain't up there yet. That's funny. But everything that I always use it for is just vocals. I take vocals and I switch them. Like you get a sort of semblance of remembering what the original sounded like, but it's gonna sound different because it's with my shit. And that's the thing. Like, so that track right there is like the thing that I always trip off of is that if it makes you nod your head, you know, like I be sitting there because I'll be listening to tracks and I'm like, okay, is it making me nod my head or am I knocking my head? You know what I'm saying? Like, let me try to sit here, and I was like, I'm gonna be the coolest dude in the party that's playing the wall and trying to not nod his head. And if this song came on with this motherfucker nod his head, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, that's good. That's a good way to put it, for sure.
Right? Because you know niggas be trying to act too cool in the corner, and then it's like, but if you, yeah, motherfucker, you know you can't, you can't deny it. Man.
Yeah, sure. He's like, yeah, cool. Like, man, shut up. You know you like that shit.
For real. But yeah,
I like if I were to play a track that showed my style and what I do, I think this would be wonderful. This is I mean, I could always go back to this anytime that I want to.
Yeah.
And probably make it sound better every single time. Like, but or maybe not, you know. But I know that this type of music or the way that I like sample, I could always go back to this.
So that's what I call your home frequency. There's this great book called Frequency, and they call your home frequency is pretty much what flow is, but it's like where you feel your best, where you know that you go and it's peaceful there. You know the scenery, you know how to get there. Like I always try to talk about it internally, but like internally, I'll be going to chill on Peachtree. You know what I'm saying? And in order to be chilling on Peachtree, you got to go down Breathe Street, because you get the peace by breathing. Like, you know, like when you really think about it, the only way you really get to peace is through breathing. Because when you calm down, you calm in your breathing. Breathing is the peace. You know what I'm saying? So when you listen to that track, what I hear is like, you know, Method Man, like, you know what I'm saying, Raekwon the Chef, like, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers that just who want to get grungy with it. Yeah, yes, like, you know what I mean, motherfuckers with the hotness. And
Let me tell you something.
and what's dope is, cause I gotta say this, you know, being a fellow Gemini myself, is
That's a Jonah.
man, shout out to Gemini's all the way, Gemini gang everywhere.
Gang. All right, go ahead.
Right. But the fact that you know that you can go to your home frequency, which is like, all right, boom, this depicts how your style is, right? As me being a Gemini, I'm always like, man, yeah, I can always, because for me, my style is like, even when I put in my damn Twitter bio, when I made this whole EDM persona, it was like, yeah, my EDM is more space, I call it space funk. You know, space funk, deep space funk house. You know, but it's hip hop roots, and you can always tell no matter what kind of beats I make, it's always hip hop roots because at the end of the day, we hip hop. At the end of the day, you know, but I give you some spaced out shit, and so like when the challenge. The challenge for me, right? So the last 3 tracks I released a reggaeton track, a lo-fi hill chip hop, little chill hip hop track, and then this motherfucking track, even straight out. This track, in my opinion, is in the wheelhouse of straight out because straight out was like 144 BPM. This is 137, and it's like and then I got some arpeggiating shit in both, you know. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's my shit is the arpeggiated shit. And me learning how to play the keys, I've been trying to figure out how to play. You play your own arpeggiation, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't nothing but just the notes in the scale.
That's true. Man, we need to our next collaboration has to be at our I want to put together our what would you call it? Flow frequency. Your frequency place. Your
home frequency.
Home frequency. I want to clash our home frequencies together.
Yeah.
And see how that shit sound like. That should be crazy.
Yeah. The stuff that you just naturally know how to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just put them together. Yeah. Because it's nothing.
I mean, technically we did that too, but
yeah, because we do. And that's what I'm saying, like, because I was sitting, that's what I was thinking about. I was like, okay, because, like, I feel it's, like, my turn. Like, it's kind of like tag year in a sense, and it feels like like, when I look at the other duos of people that are producers and they homies, and they got a collaboration thing they got going, when you watch the Slap Experts, you got Oh Gosh Leotis, you got Curtis King, you got Aaron Barber, and somebody else, right? A lot of them niggas is instrumentally inclined, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers, when you watch their lives, they got bass, what's it called? Niggas know that they playing a C minor, like, you know what I'm saying?
I do not know that.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be truthful. I've been heavily, like, thinking in my head, like, I need to pick up a bass. I think I'd feel comfortable on a bass if I were to pick up an instrument. I think I'd feel comfortable on a bass. But yeah, I mean, yeah. As of right now, no, I'm not. I don't know. I mean, I don't know about. I mean, I can say that for myself. I don't know about you. I mean, I'm not
Yeah, no,
get
no.
it, but I don't get it. You know.
Yeah, no. And I got the items. I definitely got the items. But the knowledge ain't there because once again, you gotta like it enough to wanna be whack at it to go on a journey to get dope. And I didn't see like when it came to guitar, I didn't really see like um I didn't see wanting to sit there and do calluses on my hands and all that shit, like doing the whole thing with. Now, when I make music now, I'm like, fuck, I would love if I could do it because then I can sample myself and, like, you know what I mean? And it's like, fuck, nigga, if I would have put in that work. But, like, out of all this shit, I love doing the keys the most. Why? Because I've been keying in the air all my life. You know what I'm saying? So when I do the keys and I'll be, like, doing the chords, and I'm like, oh, nigga, this shit is natural.
The good energy, huh?
Man. But
yeah, keys are good too.
Keys are good, man. I love the keys. But that's what I was thinking about. I'm like, okay, if we was to be our slap experts, if we was to put out kits, right? Say we put out kits and shit. Our kits would be, I'm like, okay, I would be the loop dude. I'll be the dude that gotta sit here and come up with loops and chord progressions and all that. And you are the Foley dude who could be able to take a kick and turn into an Ed kick. You know, this is the Nappoo. My bad. This is a NappooBeats kick. You know, and then you call this a certain, what did you call it? Yelling in the room or something.
Yelling in the background.
Yelling
kick.
in the background kick. Yes. Yeah. Yelling in the background snare, yelling in the background hi-hats, yelling in the background toms, yelling in the background, like, you know, and then you got sound effects part, and that's when you know how to take your Foley shit and take different shit and make new sounds out of that. Because this is what I noticed, like, I seen Kenny Beats was making a beat on YouTube, but he streams on Twitch, and he was like, all right, I made my drums, I made my keys, I made my guitar. He was like, all right, now it's time for a weird sound. And I'm like, oh, dude, he thinks that too. Like, and I got that because my brother used to always say, like, all right, man, like, because my cousin used to always put like something in there, like the little, what's that little shit? Like it's a little toy thing, that little ratchet sound though. He would always put different shit like that to fuck with you. And he was like, man, always putting that shit in the background that'll fuck with you makes the beat better, you know what I mean? And I'm like, all right, so every time when I make a beat, I put something weird in the background, just so it could be something for the people that can really hear shit. And you know, everybody who listens to the track ain't gonna hear it, but the people who listen to shit the way I listen to shit, they gonna hear it, and they gonna be like, you hear that little thing in the background? Like, yeah, they make you gotta hear it again. Like, hold on, but did you hear that part though? Because everybody don't hear it. But why the fuck did I start talking about that?
Is doing the Foley for the.
There you go. So those are different. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Whew. This is what you hear, brother. But yeah, nah. If we
I'm
was,
having a hard time too, so
man.
I'm lucky I remember this shit. I'm paying attention though, you know.
Nah, good looking, man.
Yeah,
But nah, you will be that part though. You'll be the one that come up with the kits. And cause like when I do my shit, I got a tambourine and I got these shakers, but like you would make shakers, right? You'd be like, oh well, I just took the fucking what's it called, and then these are my shakers. I'm like, oh damn, nigga, I didn't even think about that shit.
Pack of beans, put it in a jar. I was cracking some asparagus and
yelling in the background beans.
Hey, you want to make a pack? Let's just like have it due by the end of the month or something, and just be like, yo, like just give it out to everybody who wants to fuck with it. Like just listen to, you know, take some little videos of ourselves, like making the actual shit. That'd be dope.
That would be dope.
I would like for people to you know, use our sounds. That'd be cool. I'd be honored for that shit to happen. And I mean, we don't even need to make money off it. I just want to be a part of the community and help out. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be dope. Yeah. Man, motherfuckers be like, nigga, I know that loop, nigga. Be like, yeah, nigga, I made that shit. And they be like, damn, yeah.
Let's do that. I'm serious. Let's do that shit. It sounds fun. Like you just started saying, oh, you probably figure out a way to do it. I was like, yeah, I would probably find a way to do it. And I'll make shakers, and I'll take care of some of the percussion shit. I'll make some loops too. Fuck it, you know. Like,
For real.
I'm looking around my room like,
look, he's like, nigga, I can make sounds on all this shit, you know.
Give me an excuse because I want to buy a solder, and then go to like, I don't know if the shit is open, but like go to like a Goodwill or something and find those old toys, the electronic toys. Fucking circuit board out and like just sample from those things and just get the, get the samples from there. Some RC20 up on that piece.
Look, look. Man.
Slow it down, it'll freak you out a little bit.
Make it a little eerie, put a little flutter on there, you know what I'm talking about? Little flux. Little flux. Hey, for real, man. Yeah, nah, I was just throwing it out there, man. But yeah, that's dope to yeah.
We have to come up with a name for our shit.
Yeah.
I know that. Well, I mean, besides producer thoughts, I mean, like we get like a.
Yeah, I know, like a theme.
Yeah. I don't know what the.
It's a theme for the kit.
The kit, yeah, because like drums that knock, or that's like a very, very well known one. Ill Minds kit.
Yeah, Blap kits. I saw that the little interview with Kato, or that little part where he said like, "Oh, do you feel bad about releasing royalty free?"
Talking about Decap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just watched that today too. Yeah, he was like, "No." Basically, he was just like, "No, I still produce. I still collab with people. I still make my money." And he's still making a shit ton of money off his freaking drums that knock. This shit is volume 100 and shit.
9 over there, for real. Like, dude, I was like, man.
I love each. Oh, I mean, I've taken from each one of those. I didn't download the whole thing, but they got them on Splice, so and I'll sit there and pick up the ones that I want. So, yeah, that's dope. I mean, I would love to do that. Like, just contribute, and then I don't even care about making money.
Nah, just contribute. Yeah, because it'd be like, just like how when Curtis King had put the shit out and he put it out for free, and he was like, yeah, and he was like, and listen to these loops. There's no 8 bars. This is full 32 and changes and chord progressions and shit. And I'm like, damn, man, Aaron Barber put it down. And I'm like, imagine if I took shit that's my whole song and chord progression and just take the bass out and all that shit and turn it into a loop. I'm like, nigga, I got shit that I could do shit with that with. Because it ain't doing shit else. It's just on that nigga hard drive, right? You know what I mean? And I'm like,
used to that shit. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We sit on our shit a lot. I'm looking at like 20 beats right now that I have not even shown anybody yet. I think I shown like one person. I've shown you. There's only 2 of them.
See, you see what I'm saying? And like this shit, like besides my nephew, I showed my nephew the other track. But
I like that beat, man. I like it a lot.
Man, and taking care of my kidneys, I didn't show nobody. You the first person I showed.
I like that shit a lot too. Don't get me wrong. That shit is dope.
That shit was funny, man. But look, that's what I'm saying. So when I was watching Dorian the other day, he said, I don't understand why. Because everybody keeps saying, like, how do you blow up as a producer and blow your SoundCloud up and blah, blah, blah. He's like, man, I don't understand why producers don't put their beats up. He was like, I already said this before, but why don't y'all put y'all beats up and tell people in the comments to rap to the beat and then collab with whoever's the best motherfucker on the shit? He was like, y'all motherfuckers... producers are stupid. That's basically how he look at us, because he's like, y'all got all these beats.
Yeah, I am stupid.
And y'all don't never put the beats out. He's like, y'all think y'all got music? He was like, if it ain't out, if I can't go search for it, it ain't out. And I'm like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like if you don't show who you are, how are they gonna know who you are? If you don't put yourself out there, like if you don't introduce yourself, how are they gonna know who you are?
Man. And when I was doing 5 days a week of just putting up beats on Instagram, my shit dropped down to 200 something because I stopped putting up shit. But they have rose up to 400 something because I'm just putting shit up 5 days a week. Only 5 days a week. That was the funny part. And it was only 1 post a day.
You know, it's cool too.
But it was
like,
of my beats.
Yeah. It was. You said it was your beats.
It was my beats.
Yeah, so it's cool. You notice, ever since we started doing like these podcasts that we're recording, I noticed a lot, like even when I'm recording doing chop section, even though I just did 3 of them, I noticed a lot of my peers that produce started putting more stuff out what they're producing. Another person bought a new thing, like a new beat machine. I was like, oh shit, like damn, I want one of those too. Like, you know, I seen other people start posting a bunch of their stuff. They keep posting, they post. I was like, oh dope, this is like a freaking chain reaction. Like somebody sent me, like you did, you inspired me to do more stuff, and then some other homies that were doing a bunch of stuff that I see all them always like putting out stuff. I'm just like, man, what am I doing? And I start doing it, and then other people start coming out. I was like, oh yeah. And this shit is dope. I was like, oh, this is cool. And then yeah, and why not put out a pack, a producer pack, for them to use in that shit? That'd be dope. Like it's like a thank you for keeping me inspired. Kind of shit.
Right? Ain't that the shit? Right?
It's not just us. It's not about us most of the time.
It ain't.
Inspired. Yeah. I'm down to do that. I want to break some vegetables, man. That shit's dope.
Look, see, I want to break some.
Cause all right, so you know, like when people's bones break and shit, like I've seen people like they crack like celery, and then people, I saw this person, they were using like a machine gun sound, right? Like, all right, let's do this. They threw a fucking grape at the wall.
And that's the gun?
Yeah, and they sampled that, or they recorded that,
Dude.
And they repeated it, like on the note repeat, and then just like pitched it up, whatever they wanted to. Sound like just like machine gun bullets.
See what I'm saying? Now, I don't have that knowledge in my brain. But you do. What's your thought?
What's your thoughts about it? What do you think? I think you could use grapes for me.
I ain't want to get that machine gun set. Just use some grapes. Like, crazy. Yeah, man. That's dope, man. I'm glad. Cause yeah, it is a chain reaction. What they say, the rising tide raises all ships, and it's like, just like how Dorian was saying on the thing. He said, "Man, I ran this promotion for 8 weeks, and he charted number 3 on the iTunes hip hop list." Nice. A dude that nobody knows, right? Nobody still really knows this nigga. He got like 35,000 followers on his Instagram. I think
35,000?
35,000.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a lot of people know who you
Yeah, a lot of, but like in comparison to this nigga's on the top of the iTunes chart, where everybody above him and below him got major deals. He's the independent artist chilling right here. And so he had on his podcast what he took for his marketing plan, which was from Curtis King. And that's what he said, man, you know how the people are citing, how I always cite Curtis King, because he spent his money on Curtis King University, and when Curtis King dropped his album, he got the pre-orders and blah, blah, and then he got charted. He's like, I want motherfuckers to be like, hey, I seen that, just like how you seen Curtis King could do it and you thought you could do it, then you actually did it, and I seen you do it, and I think I could do it, and I'm gonna do it. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like, we've seen him take the blueprint and actually do the shit, and it's like, okay, at the end of the day, he's putting up shit that is value, but it's just like a sample. It's when he tells you it's dope when motherfuckers is transparent, because he told you your strategy. But he said, man, you know how I do my content? He said it on the live the other day. He was like, man, I see the video. He was like, because I do this research shit anyway, and I'm looking at all these videos anyway. And then he's like, oh man, I look at this shit, and it's like, damn, well, this video did well over here. This shit got 265,000 views. I'm finna take this shit. Just like a sample. And you take that video, because you know it already did good, and then you gonna motherfucking put your own spin on it. Hey, you put your own font, your own little headline. You show part of the video that you want to show that's important to you and that you want to speak about, and then you cut to you sitting in front of a camera saying some shit that was about the video. Boom, put that shit together, release that shit once a day. He started doing it once a day. Now he's like, I think he said he was posting like 7 times a day, because part of it was for the whole True Support campaign. That's the name of the album, True Support. Shout out to Dorian, right? A little free airspace. But I love great marketing, man. I really do, because like back from selling candy, I need to figure out, okay, now I got the candy, but how do I get people to know that I got candy so they can buy it, you know? And I did different marketing techniques without knowing I was doing marketing. And so when I sit over here and it's like, okay, his thing is you buy the album for pre-order, and I put you on a Spotify playlist that he charges $250 for, but you get on there for $10 because you're buying the album.
Oh, okay.
So you got music on Spotify, you got music already out. You take your track, you put it on there on the playlist, and that shit gets ramped up. So then, you know, if you're an independent artist and you're doing this shit and you already get in the game, you could. The thing that I notice about, at least for me, I can't speak for everybody else, but for me, when I'm sitting there and I'm getting a lot of game from motherfuckers, and I'm noticing that I'm changing the way I do shit because I'm getting game from them, and I ain't paid no money to these motherfuckers, I'm like, if I'm an artist too, nigga, I can go support this nigga album. Like, you know what I mean? So boom, I spent the $10. Just like I spent the $20 for Louis. I bought 2 shirts for my cousin. Like, I've been out supporting, and I'm spreading the wealth, you know, because I know what it's like to be an entrepreneur. But at the same time, that fact of me throwing that $10 to that playlist and watching him do the marketing scheme, do the whole consistency, do the whole putting the videos up, and for him to tell you the whole strategy and be like, yeah, I stole this, took this, this is what I do, and all that. But he got a team. That's the thing. He do got a team. He got editors and shit and interns. And I'm like, okay, when we watched that video and then motherfuckers was talking about stop playing fair, this is what I'm trying to get you to realize right now, which you're already on it now. But it's like taking all of our knowledge and using it fully to our advantage and not being ashamed to be like, yeah, I'm a producer. Boom, we got a pack out. Boom, like, you know what I mean? Oh, you don't know how to do that shit? Well, we talked about that in the first episode. You can go back to that and you'll see how we got our start and all that, and then leave us something in the comments. And like you just said it, giving back to the community. But when you can realize that you know Foley, and like, cause I'm listening to these fools and I'm like, oh, well, that's sound design. And I'm like, I know somebody that knows sound design. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know somebody that knows sound design. But did he know he could do this? Because this nigga just said he sold 5 million of royalty-free packs, which means that his shit is getting used everywhere, which way. Cause I definitely got some decap sounds, nigga. I put a decap sound in the straight out. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, hey, shout out to decap.
Shout out to decap.
He's everywhere. See, that's inspirational.
Oh,
seeing
fuck
him,
that up. Fuck that up. What'd you say?
It's hot out there where you're at. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, but nah, it is inspiration, because I'm like, okay. He just said, he was like, man, selling 5 million of those is like, in comparison, probably better than like having hit records in a sense. Because it's like, okay, the money that you get from the hit record and all that. And I'm like, all right, if we're really looking at it, at the end of the day, we just want to get paid to do what we love to do. When I was sitting there making that track, I probably sat there for like a cool 4 hours, didn't get up and pee or nothing, like, because I was so in the zone of just making the track. And I'm like, ooh, what if I added this? Ooh, that works. Oh. And like, I wasn't letting too much thought happen. I was just like doing shit because when I was focused on the other track and trying to make the shit all lo-fi, it wouldn't work. Like, I was trying to focus. When you look at the thing that you're focusing on now you're taking your focus away from the thing that it is, because now you're looking at the thing instead of being. My shit skipped again.
No, you were good on my end, I think. I didn't see you skip. Oh, I did take a drink of water, so I think it's all right.
But yeah, what we gonna call the pack, man?
That's a good one. What have we been consistently talking about this whole time? What's a good catchy marketing 101? Let's see, what's a good catchy pack?
Man,
You want it themed? You want it themed? Like what kind of give me some spacey shit if you want. I know you like the
I seen
Warmth.
Fat Joe. Warmth. I seen. You call it warmth? The warmth kit?
No, I'm just kidding. That sounds a little weird.
Yeah, like what kind of warmth you talking about? Warmth. I'm like, what?
Like your warmth?
Yeah, this fool Fat Joe had made a post. Yeah, Fat Joe made a post. Man, hopefully fucking Louis, they actually get to work together. That'll be dope.
Yeah.
He made this motherfucking
man,
post. Let me see how. Damn, that shit ain't getting no kind of boom. But it's backwards as
Fat
fuck.
Joe, Wonder Twin powers activate. You say that shit all the time. It's like you, brother. Wonder Twins activate. You know what it is. You say that shit all the time. To tell you the truth, I never even watched that shit. But I know what you're talking about.
He used to fucking put the ears around
Put the rings together. Yeah, they turn into shit.
Yeah. Fucking shit, man. But yeah, nah, I feel that's what niggas got to do on some real shit. Fucking put some shit together and have that shit by the end of the shit. Because yeah,
I got a whiteboard here, by the way. I don't know if you've seen this.
I'm gonna buy one though. I thought about that today.
I had one. It was in the storage from when we moved, but I finally unpacked it because I started decorating the room and shit. I put my paintings and stuff up on the wall. But I have yelling in the background because I still got to finish mixing and putting that out. So it says put together, or, composition it, mix and master. That one I showed you was called Unpaid Vacation. And then one of the beats that I did on Chop Section was Best of the Best. The shit reminded me of Best of the Best, the movie.
Yeah.
And I need to get a new NappooBeats tag. I don't know if I still want to do shh. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. I kind of want to get a hot chick just to be like,
man, look, I was thinking about that too, man.
I'm not. Let's just join that club.
I was thinking about it too.
I looked at it one time. I saw some online ones, and it's like $50 for a name tag. Or you can get that guy to do it. He's like, NappooBeats. Like
the official guy.
And that guy who actually does it, like the actual guy who'll do that shit over the phone for you.
Crazy.
Like, yeah, I saw that. I saw, this is a bunch of, I don't want to say hood rat chicks, but I kind of want that sound too. Like,
oh, like the Maybach Music girl?
Isn't that girl from like London or something?
I don't know.
Because if you listen to the whole thing, remember, I forgot which one it was, but
she does say some shit, yeah. What song do she do? Maybach Music. The whole thing.
No. Maybe I should get.
I was thinking about the hot chick thing, but hot British. Boris the Beast. Like, I looked at it.
Lay on it too in the review.
Like,
beast,
right?
Stop. It goes into your beat after that. Oh, that's hard. That's hard as fuck. Literally. I'm just kidding. If she's hot, yeah.
If she's bomb, she gotta be bomb. But yeah, I don't know, dude. But I think
if she's bomb.
Yeah, hey, I don't. Girls sound good. You know what I'm saying? They may not look good.
Yeah, my wife was like, she was like, "I'll do it for you." I was like, "Yeah."
Nigga, come on, man, come on.
I was like, "Yeah, you gonna do it?" I was like, I'm not saying my wife is an attractor enough, because she is, but I don't know if I can. I want a professional maybe to do that shit. I want a professional hot chick to be like,
he chooses his words.
I want juices in the mouth when.
I love this Maybach music.
That NappooBeats. Like, I want you to look like, damn, man, I almost want to play this beat because the chick. Like, you see this motherfucker's tag? Like, oh my god. Get out the room, son. Like, what are you doing in here?
This is a South Park episode. You've been listening to NappooBeats, haven't you?
Hey, that's what they took it like way far though. Like they be taking that shit way far. You've been listening to that shit too. He's like, should be all nasty.
Whew, yeah, that should be nasty as fuck on South Park. But that'll be funny as fuck, dude. Like that'll be the dopest shout out. Like,
oh, that
everybody's listening to your beat so they can hear your tag, dude. That'll be the shit. That'll be a dope ass episode.
Oh, the street is so sticky. Like, they would do some nasty, some
They
real nasty
would,
stuff.
yeah.
I don't mean to
Motherfuckers.
say that.
That'd be a COVID commercial. Like a COVID episode, I mean, because everybody be staying in the house to listen to your track, and then you be catching people out. I know how to get out the tickets. I play the NappooBeats track.
What's up, son? Want to say hi?
Hi.
Hey, look, you have floating head.
Oh yeah, the green shirt.
Green. Hey, you have a floating head? Figure something out. You good? What's up? Oh, I don't. You have a charger in your the blue bucket next to your Xbox. Okay, I think we're.
Hey man. Nah, dude. Hey, data is a 24 thing. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh man, yes it is. They be testing me all the time.
Man, I asked him, I was like, man, you be making beats? And he was like, nah. I was like, you not a B-boy? You not breakdance? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh, for sure.
No, he knows how to. I remember teaching him like the footwork, like 6-step. What's up? Not in there? No, inside. Well, checked around it though. I didn't check the inside. Like, why wouldn't you just look inside of it? He's like, oh, okay. I'll go do that.
Oh man, they do say that part. They was like, man, when you become a parent, like you got to be able to tell them what to do and not do it for them, and then you just gotta watch them do the shit. And it's like, man, look.
What? Like, all right. So I know this isn't a part of our topics, but I was teaching him how to ride a bike. I get so pissed off. Like, yo, just put the thing in the thing and do the thing. Like, come on. It's not that hard. It's like, I was like, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. That's like, I'd be frustrated. Frustrated, man.
Oh, man.
Put the thing in the thing in the thing in the thing.
Just do the thing.
Just do it. So if you listen to me, you just be able to do it. I mean, at this point, I don't feel bad anymore. Just because I was like, man, he should be doing the thing.
Yo, that shit funny as fuck because I was like, yeah, man, I don't like repeating myself. He's like, nope. When you become a parent, you can tell them shit and you look at them like, nigga, you know they heard you at everything and they still do something opposite on what you told them. Oh, that shit crazy.
Don't if you ever have kids, man, just if you tell them there's something somewhere, they're not gonna look where you told them to look. It's right on the counter. And they go to the little table that's far off. That's not the counter. That's the table. That's where we eat. The counter. He goes back to his room and shit. I was like, nah, you doing this right there. Like, go give me the remote. It's right there. Go give me a drink. Go pour me some water or something. You go in his room. Like, the water's over there. Like, what are you doing?
I know I've been doing shit like that before too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guilty too, but everyone on the other side, it's frustrating. Don't make me get up after I'm comfortable. Don't let me get up.
Comfortable.
I just got comfortable. Do this for me. I fix your food all the time. Just do this one thing for me.
Right? Look, now you start fucking tallying up all the shit I did for you.
Yeah. Doing all this shit for you. You
can't even help me out with this one thing.
What you supposed to do when I'm older? You just gonna leave me alone?
Damn. Oh man, parent life, man. No, that shit funny.
It is funny, man. It's frustrating, man. Man, damn.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
How does it feel to have two, man? You already said frustrated. He's like, did I say frustrated?
Well, my daughter, she's freaking, what's it called? She's the exact opposite of him, and like, like she doesn't like me. Like I be trying to like only. All right, so when my wife is not here, she loves me. You're like, oh, like they carry me, blah blah blah. I get to kiss her and all that stuff, and do, it's like, it could be all loving, like I could love her.
Affection.
Yeah, but when my wife is back home, she just wants her, and I try to do the same thing. She smacks me in the face. Push her fine, like dude, just like that. Give her like a sad face. I'm sad. It breaks my heart. I was like, oh.
You don't act like this when
yeah, you don't do this when your mom's not here.
Right. She like, I know it's girl time. You better recognize.
Oh my
god.
God.
Over here.
It's fun. I mean, it's funny. She's cool though. She's cool. Whatever.
That's funny. Look, he's still fired up. She's cool. Whatever though. Whatever though.
It's whatever. She's cool. She's cool.
I love her regardless.
Yeah. No matter what she does, I love her. I love her.
That's funny, man.
That's my daughter.
Right. It's gonna be funny when she get older, man. Like, on how the dynamic changes, and you be like, yeah. You be like, oh, you guys are so inseparable. And then you're gonna be like, yeah, I remember when she used to didn't like me. You know what I'm saying?
You're mean.
She's like, what?
Oh, my daddy, I love you. Like, do you? Do you? Do you really? I'll show her an old video. Oh, like, what's this?
Exhibit A.
Exhibit A. Liar. You're a liar. Talk to me no more. Okay, talk to me.
Classic, man. Nah, but hey, real shit. That's why I said motherfuckers talking about battery in the back. When this shit is science projects. This shit is when you did the chop section, and I see, yeah, because it was the Instagram promo you did. It was the Instagram promo you did. You even had like out the little thought bubble shit, and I'm like, man, and it make you feel like you gotta step your shit up. That's what it does. That's like each time you put your shit out, anybody else that's in the same realm makes you go, I gotta step my shit up. That's what it makes you do.
Yeah, and when I put it out, I kind of impressed myself because I was like, I didn't think that I would be doing something like that, I'm like, wow, like I didn't think I would, And I put it out, I was like, it just kind of halfway looks legit, like.
Yeah, dude, you got the
green screen. Like, it's not hard to be putting these, like, it's so easy. I mean, I've done more difficult stuff before, like with, graphics. It's just putting a bunch of shit together for no, like. But I know, I mean, I like to balance things out a little bit more, me create space, and I thought about it, like, people who are reading it and how big the phone is and all that stuff. I thought about that, what I wanted to make, what I wanted for that to be clear on what it was, the content. So I mean, it's a new beat, bam, on the top left, chop section above Nappoo, and I put what I put on the bottom left. I put the YouTube logo because it's on YouTube, it's nowhere else for the full video, and then I put the little speaking bubble right there. It's small, but it says NappooBeats on there. So I mean, if you really want to know what it is, you'll zoom in. And it's kind of click value, isn't it? Like if you try to get them, put a little mystery in there, put a little Scooby Doo in there.
Yeah, hey, figure out this clue. You know what I'm saying?
What does that say? Oh, NappooBeats. Okay, I'm gonna go in there.
All right, so
I've been getting like steady on the stream. Like people have been viewing, like 8, 10 people, 14 people. That's cool. I mean,
hold up, you been logging in on YouTube when you make those?
I post them on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll check to see how many people.
The analytics, yeah. Cause you said stream, and I'm like, hold up. Stream. I mean, you was doing it live. You know what I'm saying?
Soon, I think. I want to do about hour-long stream soon.
Okay.
Me and the homie Isaiah, Zay1X. We had this thing that we're gonna do where we're thinking about doing the podcast
The debate?
No, the homie's already doing that on IG, but he's doing it. He's not doing it on Zoom or anything like that. He's just getting the person's debate, the first person, canceling them out, adding the other person into video, getting their debate on it, and then just doing that. Like kind of like a hack around, which is pretty dope. Still, I mean, people like what he's doing. So
that's what's up.
Shout out to Battle Junkies. Go check him out on IG. That's battle_junkies, IES. And go ahead, if you know some anime or cartoons or something like that, then go ahead and you can join in the battles and shit. He has some good matchups. But no, we're thinking about creating at the same time. So the homie, you know, Isaiah, he draws A1X. He draws.
Okay.
He does graphic design, but right now he's doing his artist stuff. But we're thinking about picking the concepts and then doing our thing to that concept. So he would be making his artwork to my beats while I'm creating it, while I'm making my beats to his artwork while he's creating it.
Oh, damn crazy.
Yeah. And I think an hour long is good. I mean, that's enough to do some type of foundation for it.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. It'll have all kind of foundation on that bitch. That's a good fusion right there.
Yeah, like you said, it goes hand in hand. So
yeah, because art go hand in hand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because canvas, you got a blank canvas, and now you're gonna put some shit on here, and you're gonna take some shit out, and then eventually you leave whatever you took out from the shit that you put on there.
Right.
But it's
oh, my bad. Go ahead. No, well, you go ahead. My bad.
No, I was gonna say for y'all, cause I was like, how you gonna make beats based off what he draw, but the concept is the key, cause that way at least y'all both know y'all coming out the gate, and then y'all gonna play off each other. That's interesting. I want to see how that's gonna look. That's gonna be dope.
Do you know like have you watched people that like draw and how they start off their foundation on how they draw? Like they'll draw like shapes, like of the body and the head.
Yeah, and then they always have that little extra line right there, and I'm like, where the fuck did that line go? You know what I mean? Like they do that to like balance it or whatever the fuck, but that line ends up always going away.
Yeah, it's the balance and what direction they're facing too. Like so you could have it turn this way, so you could have where the eyes go and the nose and shit. So yeah, I mean it's the same thing. You start off with those foundation blocks. Mine is starting, if I do my drums, I'll start off with the snare on the 2 and 4. And then kicks on the 1 and 3. Well, no,
crazy.
No. Yeah, I do it as a template. Just to instead, sometimes I don't like to listen to the metronome if I'm doing that. I'll use my snare, or no, use my kicks and snares to build off that.
Dig it.
Yeah, you'll see. I mean, yeah, I do it a lot in chop section. I do the same thing in chop section. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna get boring to people. but it shows what I do and how I do it all the time. I mean, and it does come out different, which is weird. But I think it has to do with the tempo. Yeah.
Yes, all the time. Yeah. And what you put on it too, because like the other track I was making today, I took the shit from what's that shit go? Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on, I'm coming. I took that. But with the part where I drop it in, like where it hits the full 8 bars and then that part comes in, depending on if I put it right on the 9th bar or I slide it a little bit earlier, it gives it a whole nother feel. Same beat, but a whole nother feel based off where I put that hold on while I'm coming phrase. And I'm like, damn. So yeah, nah. But consistency. At the end of all this shit, it's consistency. They said if you want to blow up, then you create something familiar in your same wheelhouse, and then you create your reputation based off that. So when I listen, and that's the thing, that track that you played, what did you call it? Some on Vacation?
Which one?
The one where it has the tuning of the FM frequencies.
Oh, that one is called Right as Rain.
Right as Rain?
Yeah. You're as right as rain.
Dig it. That one.
That shit.
is like a.
I'll sing the whole song if you want.
Right, for real, for real.
I'll sing the whole thing.
But like, don't it remind you of like somebody daydreaming in like either a cartoon or a show, and like they're daydreaming and then they wake up and like in the dream that radio is going and it's doing that, and then it kicks into the shit, and then like when you get out, now you out of it, but like that's where you was. Like that's what it made me feel like.
Yeah, you know, I got that idea. I bit that idea off of is it Exile? Exile. It might have been Exile. That correct me if I'm wrong, but Exile came out with a beat tape album, and it was cool because like the whole thing was based off that idea.
Hold up.
Oh.
I gotta pee like a motherfucker. I gotta pee. Stop drinking that water.
We'll take a quick break right now. I'm gonna get some water too. Actually, let me give me 1 second.
Thanks for the patience. My bad. I'm taking care of my kidneys. Taking care of my kidneys. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit.
My bad. You had to tinkle.
Man, dude. That water. I'm taking care of my kidneys. You know. So you said Exile. Who's Exile? I don't even know who Exile is.
Blue in Exile. You ever listen to them?
Blue Exile?
Blue in Exile. You probably heard this. This is an older song, but it's popular back in. I'll play it. I used to listen to them a lot. 2006, 2007. What the hell am I doing it? Oh, maybe because of my thing. Blue in Exile. So Blue's a rapper, Exile's the producer.
Okay.
Yeah. Turn this down a little bit. Oh. But yeah, he had an album. I don't know if his album's on here. I'm sure it was him. But
The start of civilization.
Where is that one? There's a song that I used to listen to all the time. Oh yeah, but his album had it played off of going through the radio. So he would scan through the radio, and then whatever song came up, it would show that he'd sample it. And I was like, oh shoot, how did he do that? Like that was dope, but it would be so seamless. And I was like, oh damn. Oh, here's this song right here.
Build your brand online.
All right, that's the song right there.
I don't have the DJ thing, so I'm gonna make the noise on my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Tell me, Dougie Fresh.
Oh shit! Hey, I do know that song though. That song be banging, man. That should be coming on my Spotify.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what he say. Be like, sweep your ass or what? What is this?
Yeah. Just move your ass.
Move your ass.
Yeah. Just move your ass. Nobody wanna dance slow in the rain.
Yeah, that shit knock, man. But it give you that feel. So hold up. So did you grab the radio and tune through the shit and recorded that and then put it in your shit?
No, I went on YouTube. I looked up radio scanning radio. People they put the sounds up there, so put scanning through the radio, and then they or scrubbing through the radio, whatever you want to call it. And I found one where it did that, and then I had the original sample and I took the low end out, so it sounds like it's
Yeah.
what's it called? You know what I'm saying? So it sounds like it's on the radio, like there's no bass or whatever, right? So I took the low end out, took part of the high end out, so it kind of muffles the top end, and then it kind of matched it. It matched it enough to where you thought it matched. So
Yeah.
I did my job right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I put it on there. I let it play in the intro, and then I put the ending of scrubbing through it, and that's when I hit the drop on there. There's a transition. So, but yeah, he does it. He does it almost the same way. Not really, but he just goes right into the song and then samples. It's dope, and it goes back out, and then you know how when you play a record and then that first song, it just seems like it's just one full track, like when you play an album, but it's one, two, three. It was like that, so you could just listen through the whole thing.
Man, so see, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. So I prepared some video today of an incense burning, cause I want to put that to my lo-fi tracks. It's an hour. It's an hour worth of the shit. Like an hour of recording, right? And then when I look back at the footage, like at 40, 41 minutes, 42, something between 41 minutes and 45 is how long it takes one incense to burn all the way by itself. But that way it's a steady thing, it's a steady picture, but you still see that it's not a GIF, not a GIF, you know, that is just resetting at certain points, that is still like continuous time, you know what I mean? And then just let the tracks play like it's one long ass song. Like,
dang, you recorded an incense burning that whole time?
Yeah.
How do you do that with a DSLR? You did it with a DSLR?
Yeah.
How do you not make it turn off? Like, you know how,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like after like 30 minutes or something like that, it shuts off.
Yeah. Thank you. See? Thank you. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
you know the struggle. You know the struggle. Yeah, 29 minutes.
29. There you go. See, about 30 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. So what I did is I'm frozen. I'm frozen.
Yeah, you were frozen.
Yeah.
Like oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, yeah. You said what you did was, and then you held me in suspense for the moment. I was like, yeah, yeah.
And then what? Oh shit. Yeah, so no, I hooked up the camera, and then I fucking, just the same way how we got this shit going. Like the stream is pulling up the Zoom call video, and then I got it split in two little things over here. But I just had a DSLR as if it's the webcam.
Okay.
And then I put it like on a old little TV. It was one of these little templates I got and shit. So I got it on a little TV, and then fucking
Oh, use the Canon utility, huh? Ah, the one that did not work out for me. It's stupid thing.
That's stupid.
Yeah, no, that's freaking amazing.
So then that way I can record as long as I fucking want, you know, without that 30 minutes up, restart it. Cause yeah, I know that shit. And then the other way would have been to do like true time lapse with an intervalometer, which basically is a piece that goes onto your camera and it takes a photo every minute. But it does it by itself, so you don't got to be sitting there taking the photo. But that photo is taken every minute is going to notice what changed throughout that duration from minute to minute. And then you just put them all together, and that's your little time-lapse movie. Then you speed it up and blah, blah.
But wouldn't it be a lot shorter than what you would get if you're recording it like full on? Because it's every minute, right? So
every minute versus every second.
Yeah. Are those things expensive? The
Nah, it's like $30. Intervalometer.
Intervalometer.
Yeah, so INTERVELO Mater.
Versace.
Yeah, Versace. But yeah, that's what that should do. But yeah, by me recording it, cause like I was looking at the shit. You know how when you miss the part where it gets like extra ash and then it falls off, like that part. I kept missing when that part was happening. It was about to happen, and then like I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch it, and then something else will happen, and I'll be doing some shit that I look up and like, oh shit, I missed it again. Like,
Yeah,
and I'm like,
when it's like this, right? And then it's like starting to curl, and then boop. Yeah. Oh man, that's dope. And your spot was smelling like really good then, huh? For
oh
something.
man, dude, we got the candles, we got all this shit to be setting the mood. But what I was thinking about was is just like those. If I can record more things like that, where it's something that's changing over time, but it's a still setting. Cause that's what those tracks make me feel like. Like that same track, if I had a radio right there and while that instant was burning, it'll make it feel like that. It'll go with that. Like you'd be like, "Dang, what's about to happen?" And then you see the shadow in the background, and you see the incense burning, and like you see the radio, and you'll hear it, and it's like I feel it'll be. And then I'm gonna take it when I take the video. I'm like put like VCR little effects on that bitch and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true lo-fi right there. If you ain't got the VHS
Overlay.
overlay, the discharge, whatever that happens.
Yeah, makes it a little extra purple and orange and blue.
Yeah,
But
my bad, dude. Something biting me on my feet. I don't know what the hell that shit is.
what up? The gnat grew teeth.
I think there's ants. I do be eating cookies in here.
Yeah, you did just eat some cookies.
I don't see nothing though.
All the
Hello?
bugs is
Hello?
big. All the bugs is big in Texas.
Man, they scare me, man. Them wasps and stuff, they're really huge. I don't like it, man. I don't like it.
Crazy.
I'd rather deal with fires than be out here.
Damn, like that.
Yeah, the fires ain't bothering me.
You gotta deal with the smoke.
We already got masks on.
That's true shit. That's some 2020 shit for real, man. Hey, real shit, man. When this, huh?
We got the filters already. I mean, we filtering our already. Don't matter. It don't matter.
Nobody planned 2020 to go like this.
Nah, man, no. Hey, on a brighter note, I'm gonna head out there early November.
Oh hell yeah.
The West Coast, anyway, I should say.
Yeah.
But we want to come out your way, maybe for a day.
Yeah, that'd be gangster.
But I gotta make a point to go see you, brother.
Hey man, we out here. We out here.
Yeah, we could do a live podcast with both of us in the same room.
Man, that'll be dope as fuck, man. We'll have a motherfucker to interview by that time. Sound like.
I'll bring this mic too, because just to keep the continuity going.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For real. For real.
I'm not even supposed to use this mic as a talking mic, but it's 2020. We do whatever we want to now. Like,
Yeah.
we use what we have.
We use what we have, and then we use what we had to make what we want. If we don't got what we want,
Exactly.
and that's facts, man. This food said I'm ready to break some vegetables. I feel. How big is the pack?
What's a normal size pack? 50?
I don't know. I don't really buy packs. I've only bought like the complete pack and the black kits.
Blapkis is not that big. He has about 10 to 15 per for the drums. Like he has about 10 to 15 kicks, about 10 hats. I saw one that I have has like 4 open hats. He has some weird sounds, he has like at least 5 to 10 weird sounds that you can use. I'm thinking about the one that I have, so I'll say about 50 stuff. And you think 50 is a lot, and it's not. You use 50 in one track, like
Yeah.
at least two. Yeah, at least 2. You'd be able to use 25 in each track. So, especially to the drums, you can layer all the drums and stuff, which is probably meant for you to do anyway. Well, that's what I'm gonna do anyway. Is just layer and layer, and then print, layer, print, layer, layer.
That's the way it worked. Cause dude, when I was sitting there watching when Coach King was talking about the Toms, that tomfoolery pack he put out, he was like, "Oh yeah, so I used this. I think it was probably the '80s drummer out of the complete pack," and nigga, I got that. Yeah, I'm like, so you mean tell me if I take this and then process it and print and process, print and process, then I could be a nigga putting out packs too? Like is that what you telling me? I'm like,
hell yeah, man. We should do it. See, look, we already putting on our chops, like putting our cook-ups, chop section now. We're doing a podcast. We're making music together periodically. Well, we should.
yeah, I gotta give you something.
All right,
I'll send you something like before this next. We're gonna do. All right, so hold up. When you want to drop this episode? Since
Sundays, right? Oh well, did you?
I sent you the
one yet, right?
Huh?
We haven't released any of the. We dropped the first one yet, right?
Yeah, not yet.
And
then by Monday, is it by Monday? By Monday, I'm gonna have my money for the shit to be able to pay for the Podbean shit.
Did you want to stack 5 first and then drop it?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's just wait. Then we should wait, and then you said it was like $50 or something like that for the year.
Well,
I got you on half. Remember?
Yeah.
Your actually it's about 100.
Yeah, you know. Nah, but like our cut is gonna be like 50 each, kind of shit.
Yeah. Also, it's like a bill for. Is it for the whole year? Or is it a monthly thing?
A year.
Oh yeah. We can do that for sure. $50. We can do that. I got to pay next week too. So
easy. Yeah, man. Yeah. So all right. So Sundays, because then chop sections Fridays, and then I'll probably thinking either Mondays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I want to get the link up in my link tree on IG. I finally got the link tree on this shit. Did you click on it? Did you click on that yet?
Not yet, man.
I got a link tree. I got a link tree on my IG. I stepped it up.
Look at him, man. This motherfucker official out here, man.
Yeah, man. Trying. Just trying to get like you, man.
Just trying to get like you. Real shit. I'm like, man, hold up. This nigga do got a link tree. God dog.
Said, buy my beats. Go there.
Hey.
Top section. Go there.
Damn. We need a picture. We just green. We just a green man.
Oh,
green.
That costs money. I'm taking the free route.
Beat stars, baby.
Yeah, we'll wait a little bit longer till we get some funding going on. Hopefully, if people will,
fuck with your boy, man.
Yeah.
Leave it with us, or leave it to us.
Yeah, and then we'll have the website up for the freaking beat thing, the beat pack.
Yeah. Wow.
It could be about food or something. I'm down to do that. You know how I had like beets and bacon?
Yeah.
You like. I don't know what's good alliteration, like beets and bacon.
Man, you know the song I'm working on right now is actually called Black Beans and Broccoli.
Do those things go good together? I mean, I never had black beans and broccoli together.
So the only reason why is because at El Pollo Loco I get the little 3-piece breast resting.
I know what you're talking about. I get the 2-piece and I ask for 2 times. 748. I don't know what the tax is over there, but that's what it comes out to over here.
Oh shit, yeah. It's like 7 something by the time I finish paying this shit. And so, but last time when I went, I was getting broccoli and corn. And then like when I'm researching this starch shit, I didn't know starch was in fucking corn too. So now I'm like, damn, what I'm gonna swap the corn with? And I'm like, oh, I get broccoli. All right, black beans and broccoli. Shit.
Black beans for the protein, broccoli for the fiber. I feel it, man. That's a weird combination.
Man, dude, this shit is crazy, man. To think like how You got to switch up your whole diet, and like you don't really understand how much your gut mean to you, man. Like until it's fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gassy as fuck, so I know what you're talking about, bro.
Dude, that shit's crazy. It's crazy to think about, man. So, I don't want to live no whole life of doing omeprazole and shit like that, man. I'd rather just eat me some spirulina, watercress, spinach, kale, and whatever those fucking leafy greens I need to eat that's gonna be anti-inflammatory, ginger root. Like, it's funny, man. When I make my tea, right? My tea takes all day because it's like a fucking ginger tea with probiotics in it already. But then I pour fucking parsley in the bottom of that bitch, and oregano leaves in the bottom of that bitch. And then I fucking put some basil leaves in that bitch. And then after I put the shit in, the hot water that I boiled, and now the tea's doing the shit, then I take some oil of oregano shit and put a tablespoon of that bitch in there. And then,
Damn.
and then after that, I got a fucking little droplet thing. And I put 28 droplets of ginger root and then 56 droplets of burdock root. But when I take the roots out to do it, I'm like, oh, let me get the legendary root screw.
Oh, let me not forget to do that. That sounds spicy. That sounds spicy though.
It ain't even spicy.
The ginger. Wait, so the ginger, the like drops that they sell?
Yeah.
You don't use like actual ginger? My dad used to tell me to chew on ginger when I was sick. But a lot of our food has ginger in it too, though. So
he's smart. It's anti-inflammatory, man.
Yeah, ginger is like really good for you for whatever reason. I eat that shit all the time though. I put it in like my chicken and stuff, my stir fry.
See, that's smart, man. That's smart. The whole shit is like it's good for your digestive system to be able to break down food. And the whole thing is like, man, I've been learning about this whole uric acid and what's the other acid and whatever the fucking acid that goes up to give you heartburn, that acid, that kind of bullshit.
Oh,
And basically like drinking or taking a teaspoon or tablespoon of apple cider vinegar starts the breakdown process and like resets the fucking shit in the stomach. Man, I've been looking at all this kind of stomach shit.
I used to do that. The apple cider vinegar, that should fuck my chest up, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's vinegar. You know what I'm saying? It burns your shit up. Like if you have like something wrong with your esophagus or something like that, or your little area right here, that shit's gonna burn you up. And that might make it worse. I don't know. I mean, it could help you too, but I did it. I was like, nope.
This shit is crazy, man. But yeah, the shit is basically like, and then that's why I got the serapeptase, because it's a proteolytic enzyme. And it's like, and then I got this one-a-day shit. Yeah, proteolytic enzyme is some shit that fucking goes in there and breaks down the food and helps it break down for you, some shit. Because there's not enough acid getting produced to break down the shit for you. So the proteolytic enzymes is like, dude, I wish I could make like an Osmosis Jones part 2 and put in to take care of my kidneys.
We're gonna enter Tim now.
I know, right? Instead of Bill Murray. Figure this shit out, please, man. That'd be crazy.
I would hire him. Osmosis Jones. I would hire that motherfucker.
In a heartbeat.
That's funny.
And his homie with the gun.
Yeah. Fucking antibiotic.
I think that's
right. That's right, Osmosis.
See what I'm
you ever watch the TV show when they had a TV show on it? It wasn't like who plays him again? It was like Eddie Murphy or something.
It was Chris Rock. Chris Rock.
It would get some guy to sound like Chris Rock on
the show.
He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "You mean I gotta go in the stomach? What do you mean I gotta go in the stomach?"
He did. You know they wasn't gonna get Chris Rock for us. So like, hey, let's get somebody that sound like him though. Man. Yeah. And I still watch that show too. That was the funny part. But I like the concept of Osmosis Jones. The concept was dope as fuck.
They got an anime out.
What you mean?
That's just like it.
What?
It's called Cells at Work. I haven't watched it yet, but it's on Netflix. It's called Cells at Work, and It's an animate out Osmosis Jones.
Motherfucker, I'm watching that shit. I'm gonna watch one episode of that tonight for sure.
Yeah,
It's called
binge, bro. Cells at Work.
Sales at Work. Look, we gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna turn on the PlayStation and watch that bitch. Nah, yeah, cause I fuck with Osmosis Jones. And you telling me they got anime. And see, this is the thing, man. The reason why I love anime is because of philosophy. I've always loved philosophy. Sales at Work.
They always got good concepts, yeah.
Yeah, and it's multi. You can apply it to multiple aspects of your life. You know, like I remember when I was working at FedEx and the homie told me to watch Death Note, and I was like, dude, I ain't watching that shit. Like, I don't watch scary movies. Like, you hear the name of that shit? Death Note.
You said you don't like scary movies? Is that what you said?
Nah, I don't like scary movies.
Me too. I don't like that shit either. I don't care if it's not real or whatever. I just don't want to see that shit.
Thank you. Because it's some shit you can't unsee and shit you can't unhear. And once it gets into somebody who got an overactive imagination, you can't filter certain shit. You know? It's like trying to filter that shit out, man. So I don't even want to get access to it because I don't even want to go through the process of trying to filter the shit out. But Death Note was something that I ended up watching and liking, man. I liked the fuck out of Death Note. Death Note was dope because
crazy, right? The different concepts of how he would do things, and how what's his name would try to solve what he was doing, try to figure out who he was. They ended up being together and shit, working together.
Motherfucking L.
Is this him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's him. Is it?
But is it though?
Yeah, but is it though? But then, man, honestly, when I watched that too, it kind of did that. Is he though? Too many times, and then I stopped watching. I haven't finished it yet. So.
Oh, for real? Yeah, I finished that shit.
I'm on like the last season, probably last few episodes, but you know, I was like, nah, all right, it's too much. You got the girl in there,
with the eyes and shit, and she's a ditzy girl and all that. Fame, that's just funny, man. But like the parts that I appreciated about it was how detailed they were. Because like because you know normally when they say they're writing a show, they figure out how it's going to end first, and then they like give you the build up on how it's going to get there. And it's like, okay, when you see certain shit happen, it's like, oh damn, well I wouldn't have known to do this or this or this if I didn't know to do this. And it's like, dang, you could see that they treated the whole shit like chess moves, you know, because this is what we're going to show you to reveal, but all these little things that are leading up to this that you don't even know make sense is going to finally make sense to you on this part. And it's like, and then how detailed he was. He'd be like, I know somebody was in my room. Like, oh, nigga, how you know somebody was in my room? He's like, because inside those little pencils where you put the little lead pencils in, I took just the lead and put it in my door sill, and I noticed that it was cracked.
Oh yeah. Like, man, what kind of problems you got doing some shit like that? What's wrong with you, dude?
And I'll put my fake journal in here with the fake part, you know what I mean? So then if I open up the drawer, then that's where my real journal is. So I know somebody took my fake journal. And I'm like, nigga, what?
Going to my journal. Yeah, he knew they were in the journal. Yeah, I remember that part. He put it on the secret under part of the drawer. Yeah. It's dope. I want to do that on my drawers. I don't have any.
No secret compartments.
Yeah, I want something secret, you know? You ever
put your shit in a vault?
Yeah, I want a vault. I'm gonna put a vault in my house somewhere. Nah, probably not. Because it wouldn't be a secret if I'm telling you guys.
Yeah, I know. He don't got no fault, y'all. He's not gonna do it.
I'm not gonna do it on no vault. It's definitely not by my computer desk. It's definitely not here.
Oh shit. All right, man. We finna do the rundown. What? Cause this man,
it's like
I do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know it's already late for me over here, so it's double time. Mm-hmm. But yeah, basically what this is a producer mastermind. If you ever heard of mastermind groups, or groups that hold people accountable for whatever they're trying to go after, this is that for producers. And we're gonna end up having a whole community of motherfuckers that want to get held accountable and put shit out, and this shit is
Yeah.
gonna be a chain effect because I used to call this one for the Think and Grow Rich call, and it's dope because everybody would talk about the definite chief aim, and like by you staying on course with what you're going after, you're gonna end up getting what you're trying to get because you stayed on course, and no matter what. Like it's funny. I'm still tripping at you. It's like, man, we should do it. Like instead of like being like, oh, we can do this, you saying, nah, we should do it. And this is the deadline. And it's like, man, like, cause
Yeah, fuck it, man. We're old already. That's what I'm thinking about. Like we're not in our 20s. By the way, I know I look young as fuck with this bright ass light on me with this light skin I have right now.
looking young to the motherfucking
I
baby
know,
skin and
man.
everything.
We're in our 30s if you guys don't know this, but
Yeah.
we're in our 30s and we don't have enough. I mean, we do have time, but we don't have time to. We're in a part where we're just like we just need to do it now. Like we're not thinking about like if our shit sucks anymore or you know what I mean. We just got to do it. We
Facts.
just got to do it.
I played taking care of my kidneys and my other track. Normally, I would wait till I mastered and did all other kind of shit. Like, you know what I mean? You played 3 tracks, 2 tracks.
Two tracks. Well, yeah, 2 tracks. That other one I was still working on, so I was vulnerable about that one too. And, I got some feedback. You said Sango and Katronata ish, so I'm happy with that feedback. I know I got to do a little bit more work on that, but a lot of it's gonna be put out soon. I know we were talking about putting one out every week. I I don't know if I could keep up with that workload right now just because of mixing and stuff takes a little bit more time than just coming up with the foundation of it.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll put out like a 5-piece or something like that, or a 6-piece. Call it a 6-piece chicken nuggets. I don't know, something. But yeah, I want to put it. I want to put it out. Little chop section volume 1, or
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. So be cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, keeping each other accountable. Yeah, I'm down. We'll talk about it after we're done with the pod, and we'll see where we're gonna get this. This see if we like what if we try this out, see if we like it.
I
Because
think
it
it's
does
gonna work.
seems like I mean I would like it.
I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna work. And
Paid advertisements so we can get you guys to download this free thing.
Yeah, come get this free shit. Just give us your email. You know what I'm saying? That's all we want.
We just want all
Give me all your knowledge. Stick them up. Share your knowledge with the community. You know what I'm saying? I'm stealing your knowledge so I can share with the community. Well, damn, is that stealing? No, I don't know. Call us Robin Hood. Shit. Yeah, man.
Email. Yeah, you get that email list. You got our emails probably already, so let us. I mean, we'll all share what we know together and grow. Like that's what this is all about. Yeah, sharing and growing.
And growing for real, for real.
Yeah, keeping each other accountable. That's good. Yeah.
That's what I feel, man. Cause like, I'm telling you, man, you don't know what it feel like. Well, you do know, cause I said it. But it was dope to see. It was dope to see a little check mark on YouTube already. You know what I'm saying? And then when you came with the chop section, and when you came with the intro, it was just like boom, 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 boom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause the intro, like, I didn't even see the Instagram one until later. I had saw the one that you sent through email, and it was funny because you gonna put it there. You like, you gonna see this big boobs.
Oh yeah, I like doing that shit with the emails, man.
You gonna see? Yeah. Oh, I gotta click on this to say big boobs. But yeah, the one on the Instagram, I did see that the shit was going together, but it's like. It's all professional style on that when you email me, man. It was like, when somebody sends you, we're about to watch this PowerPoint presentation from these niggas, like, you know what I'm saying?
I paid for it, man. I looked at it was a preset, yeah, but I found the best preset for us. And yeah, I mean, when you see it on this episode, yeah, I paid for it. You gotta, you pay for professional work. They offer service, pay for it. You serious about it, right? I say that every single episode. You serious
Man.
about the shit? You gotta pay money for it. You're expected to get paid for what you do, so why not pay somebody else for what they're doing? It's only right.
That shit is professional as fuck.
But we don't have to use the audio that comes with it though.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because I was like, how did it? I'm like, did he? I'm like, dude, because the music is introspective. You know what I'm saying? The thing that's to it.
That thing, yeah,
I'm like, but at the same time, we are producers. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, dude, but when you see it do the shit, I'm like, nigga, why does shit look all professional, nigga?
The PNG file that you sent over, it was really clean. So when I put it on I put it and I tested it on different ones, I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I put it on that one, the glossy 3D one. I didn't know it could do that. I looked at it, I was like, because there's a bunch of them that wasn't green and yellow, right? And I was looking, I was like, well, this has purple and pink and shit. Like, that's not our colors. So I was like, gray is good, a good moderate.
Yeah, that's what I got for the background in this shit.
Yeah.
That shit is clean, brother. Hold up, you said the PNG came clean? That's why I sent multiple PNGs, because I didn't know which one was gonna come like ratchet or edges or whatever.
Yeah, I don't like the smaller ones because it seems like it's squished. And so I use the longer ones. The ones that are longer just seems a lot more cleaner to me. That's why I use that one. And I mean, it'll fit the widescreen too. So
easy. Yeah, nah, dude, we in there, man. That's what's funny, man. Like, we got this shit to look back on, because motherfuckers would be like, well, how'd you guys do it? I'm like, nigga, it's all on film, nigga. You seen how we started? You seen where the ideas were generated right in front of y'all niggas, and then we took it and did the shit that we said we was gonna do.
Yeah, we're documenting our journey, and yeah, we want to spread some light. Because we all have doubts about ourselves for the longest time, about not doing our work and not putting in the work and not keeping our each other accountable, like we were saying. So this is the proof that we are putting in the work, and this is where we're getting the ideas from. I mean, feel free to take them. Our ideas aren't original.
Right, we just taking that shit and actually doing it ourselves.
Exactly. You put your own flavor on it, and use whatever works for you. Like Bruce Lee says, like Jeet Kune Do, take what works for you, and then throw the rest out. That's what fighting too. I mean, that's what it was for. But I mean, that's life lessons.
That is, though.
Each person's different,
and you learn from everybody. Take the good, throw the rest out. That's fucking dope. Pimp.
Yeah.
We out here. Yeah, nah. All right. So I'm gonna commit to Mondays, because I want to give Mondays a different kind of day. Like, people hate Mondays and shit, but
give something to look forward to.
Yeah. So go into Friday with the chop section. You come on Monday with a cook-up session. On Sundays, we got producer thoughts. Boom. Yeah, because I got to still edit my second episode, and then I'm just going to get on that schedule of releasing them every Monday. I think that'll be clean.
Okay.
And if I can, I just got to work in DJing. That'll probably be in the other days. Because I really felt...
Your lives are dope.
Huh?
Your lives are dope. I like... Not to cut you off again, my bad. I've been doing it.
Nah, it's good.
Your live, like the template and stuff you use for like, it's like a cell phone or something like that. That shit's dope. I don't see people that do stuff like that. So it made me think about doing, maybe we can do like a live show one day of our beats, and then we'll have like a large green screen, and then the table with a green screen on it, and then we have our equipment on the table, like how you were doing with the DJ system. and then we just play our beats on whatever like doing. Like I could have my machine up there, and I'll probably start practicing with my SP404, and start playing beats and shit, and have like anime backgrounds and shit or whatever backgrounds and all that stuff. Get somebody to not decorate. Well, yeah, I guess decorate. Like come up with the like put us in an environment that looks cool that we that we fuck with. So yeah, go ahead. I've been brainstorming about a lot of stuff. So I mean, we could do this in a very, very artistic way, like a very cool way. Because I'm not about that basic shit. Honestly, I don't want to do any basic stuff.
I feel you to the fullest, man.
Yeah, I mean, basic in a good way, but like not basic in a good way. Like we could do more with what we know. So
facts, and just like, cause yeah, the whole thing of what's that shit called? Who was I looking at? I don't know if it's Native Instruments. I don't know who it is, but it was some damn company. Fuck, I gotta look back in my YouTube history thing. But it was some company, and it was showing a collaboration with like dude was in Canada, and they was all in the studio in one place, and they're like, see, now I'm taking control of his computer, and he's giving me this, and now he's gonna record his vocals, and now like, you know what I mean?
it's Pro Tools.
Was it Pro Tools?
Yeah, Avid Pro Tools for sure. They got it's like a Creative Cloud suite that they do with Pro Tools, and you're able to work. You could do live sessions from different rigs.
That shit was dope. And I'm like, we can't do that. I'm like, we at the point where we can send us stems. We could be like, all right, nigga, listen to my shit. All right. Bounce it. Send it to me. I'm like, all right, now I'm finna go get the shit you sent me, guys. Like, all right, nigga, this me. All right, I'm sending it back. Send it back. I think that should be cool too.
You have you used Pro Tools before?
Back in the day, back in when we first started doing music with my cousins.
Oh, dang. Okay.
So 2003, 2002, that time frame.
I had it. I downloaded it, the Creative Cloud, but I mean not the Creative Cloud, the Avid Cloud one. It's a paid subscription a month. It's like $30 a month.
Chinga.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, I don't really fuck. I was like, man, I might as well just use Logic the whole time.
Yeah, dude. Like I can't. Like everybody want to get a subscription model because that's how they just get rich. But damn, homie, like.
Don't get me wrong. Like Pro Tools, to me is easier to edit, like to mix. It's easier to me. The flow, the way everything flows is easier to me. I like it for that. But yeah, it's not worth it. I mean, if you're not in a professional setting, like if you're at home, like what we have is great already.
Yeah.
We don't need. If we did want to do work with like post production and like doing movie stuff for like actual like professional grade stuff, like with that kind of thing, like that we'd probably need to use that just because everybody uses it. The session files and everything would be all in that, and time code and all that shit. For cues and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like for cues and stuff. I use that in movies most of the time, but yeah.
So when you was at the Firehouse Studios, you was using Pro Tools?
Yeah, they use Pro Tools there. Yeah. Yeah, everywhere. That other studio, even at my school that you came and visited, they running all Pro Tools there. What other places? Yeah, everywhere. Even that job I did at Five Alarm Records. I was editing music packs. So they had also, get this, it was music packs, right? Like how like producer packs, like producer bundles. But they were doing music packs for movies and TV. So you would hear all the cinematic packs. You would hear all the hip hop, like they would make fake ass 50 Cent song that you hear, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you hear like
loving hip hop and shit.
Yeah, yeah, cell phone commercials. It's like, that's like a 50 Cent. That's like that's like a 50 Cent like song, or like that's a Dre beat. And it's not like, it's like some straight up like it's a carbon copy and shit.
Mm.
It's like the guy spitting the same cadence but altered slightly with
Mm-hmm.
different words. So I heard all of that, but it's cool because it's just like Splice, right? But you go in there and you get your not subscription, but you go in there, you find what pack you want, and they license it to you. So it's a middleman to license.
Yeah, licensing, music licensing company.
Yes, well, they call it records. So I think they signed some people too to that spot.
Mm.
But yeah, you see everything: country music to newspaper intro, not newspaper, like news intro. Like
Oh,
like
shit.
yeah, you hear all that. I would have to do it for those packs. Like I would have to like make like a collage of the main songs that I thought stood out, and then I would
Mm.
make a collage. But I would use Pro Tools. I would fade them in and out. Uh,
Yeah.
about 2 minutes, just so and that's what they would email blast everybody out is little, oh, we got this new texture pack, or this new
Mm.
whatever pack out. So I'd give that shit all to the social media manager or whatever, and she would go and or email marketing director. There you go. Send to that shit.
Official terms and shit.
Yeah, no, I mean there was just one person. She was cool, and then I think she left, and it was, yeah, people were they were cool. They were cool there. Well, but yeah, I don't know how I started talking about that, but we should
We was
start
talking
that
about
shit
something
too.
with
No, I'm just kidding.
the cams.
Fuck it, we should start that too.
Fuck it, hey, fuck it, man. Gemini, man. We can do all this shit.
Do all that shit.
Hey, real shit though. I know one thing you touched on earlier, which I was gonna make an Instagram video about, and say how when you realize that you gotta like stop being a bitch, and yeah, and I know people are gonna take it all kind of
Stop,
stop.
little bitch.
Yeah, it's for
Stop.
real. Stop being a bitch. And what I've considered a bitch is self doubt is a bitch.
Yes.
Self doubt is a bitch. And you can't let that take over and make you a bitch. Like self doubt gonna come in and punk you and be like, nigga, that song ain't even dope. And be like, nigga, that song is dope. Cause like, you having that battle, you like, you listen to it and it's like, nigga, I made it. So I know.
No one's gonna like it.
Yeah, like come on, you Patty Mayonnaise, Doug Funny,
Look at Doug. He's like the
Doug.
most. Like, just go ask her out already. Damn. Stop talking about it. Stop writing in your fucking journal, bro. And just do it.
Thank you. All this doubt and analysis paralysis, man. And so, uh, I this next track I'm gonna put out after I put out see, I don't know if I want to put out the second one. I think they called it Rack 'em Up or Right Back. Right Back is the name of the track. I don't know if I want to put it out because this shit is way better than that. And I'm like, damn, but look at where I'm at. You know what I mean? I'm using the experience that I gained from that to make this. So of course everything I make subsequently after that is gonna be better because all I'm doing is stacking on my extra knowledge. Because the way I added them toms, I didn't expect toms to really give you that effect right before you about to drop into some shit. I didn't expect that.
Mm. Yeah.
Like, do you use toms to build shit?
I haven't recently, but I used to use them. I wanted to add some toms into that. What was it?
Right as rain.
No, the other one, unpaid vacation.
There you go.
I wanted to add toms in there just for transition. Yeah, that should be dope. And I love Curtis King's freaking the way he does that shit. His drums are crazy.
His drums be knocking, homie. Like his drums knock. And hold up, what the fuck?
What happened?
Oh shit.
I heard you.
Okay, cool. My screen went out. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? Screen cut off for a second. But yeah, like when you listen to Curtis King shit, when you watch him making beats and he be going like this, that's what I was saying. Like if you the coolest person in the club, in the room, and you trying not to bang your head, and he put on some shit, it's gonna make you still go, man. All right, I give it up, homie. Like
you can't, you can't deny those types of.
You can't.
Yeah, those effects on you. Like you're just like,
damn. Yeah, you got and he is a reminder that kicks are not dead.
Yep.
You can't say you listen to a Curtis King beat and that shit knock and it ain't no kick. You gonna say it's 808 knock, but you gonna know where the kick is at. Cause it's and the times, like I'm telling you, like yeah, I didn't really pay attention to times. Like I'm telling you, I used it for deep house, but not like a transition to lead you in
yeah, drum rolls, man. That's some rock shit, bro.
Yeah, man. That shit. That shit. Right before the breakdown, the niggas start picking up change. Yeah, man. But
yeah, hell yeah. I used to practice that on my drum set when I had it set up at my old house. Then it's all it's crazy. That shit'll take a whole like 4 beats, bro. 8 beat, like you can just like get that whole shit. That's Curtis King right there. He put a fucking 8 beat drum roll. Like, and I'd be with it too. And
hey. And then after you drop it, he'll give you something else that's gonna be a little bit off. That's like, oh shit, hold up, nigga, I didn't do you. You like, yeah, nigga, I know. Like that's how I feel that the beat is talking to you. It's like, nigga, you did that too. Like, yeah, I know.
But what I like about his beats too is that I like when he does his offset beats, it's like he's drum rolling the whole time, but just like patterns that one. I was like, damn, that sounds dope. But then, like when he used to do like shows and shit, like back at Vibe out in Riverside, that's how all his older beats were too. Like that, they would hit a certain way. They were dope as fuck. He's always been like that. The shit's crazy. I was like, damn, bro. But yeah.
Man, that's where we at, man. And that's where we headed to. Real shit. Cause you're trying to that's what I'm saying, man. I just take everything from what you say with the shit. And on the same shit, it's the essence. And that's what leads me to this point right here. And I'm gonna let you go. But you said he's always had this shit like that. It always knocked a certain way like that. And so I was watching my guy Mars, right? I think he's part of 1500 or nothing. And he produced certain shit with Nipsey. So he had this one track where it's Nipsey and T.I. And when like he's talking about how they went and wrote the lyrics and all that. And then he went in the booth and laid the thing. And T.I. comes over to him and says, like, man, I think everything you said was cool, but at the end, you just gotta say, cuz. And he's like, huh? He's like, yeah, like, and he's thinking like gangbanging, not like gangbanging, like say like, cuz I'm about and that like leads into the
the transition word that goes into the hook kind of thing. Yeah.
And so Mars was saying, he was like, man, I just found it ironic that you're telling Nipsey, to say cuz. Like, you know what I mean? Our people.
That's true.
And so when right. And it's like, but then it dawned on me, like from a whole sage mindset of philosophy of what's funny is that the truest advice is always still remains true to stand the test of time is that being yourself. His suggestion was that you got to say cuz. Cuz is something that he naturally says all the time. But this is the time where this is so essential to make sense for the song that this is the thing that you normally do anyway. And you need to normally do it right now because this is where the song calls for. So just like how we was talking about home frequency with the beats, This is the beats that you make normally anyway, and now this is the wave. So capitalize on the wave. Hey Ed, you could be the lo-fi man. What that mean? Oh, just be more yourself and make the beats that you know how to make. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just be yourself. You know how to sample, right? Yeah. Just put that 404 to work and make beats that you know. You say you put the snare on the 2 and the 4 and the kick on the 1 and 3. Yeah. Just do that. Start that formula off and end up wherever you're gonna end up because you don't know how you're gonna end up. You just know you're gonna start, and then it's gonna sound different, but still Ed. Neil Nappoo, my bad. NappooBeats.
Don't you?
You know what I'm saying?
Boris.
I know, man. It's hard for me to even hold on to that shit when I was saying it.
You got a long friendship, brother. That's why.
Man.
That friendship goes way back, so it's fine. It's okay.
For real. But yeah, nah, dude. That's the funny part about it is that your essence of who you are, even and that man, that was some of the truest shit you said earlier. One of the gems you could put on the shit on a little clip of it's hard to like your shit in the beginning because you know it sucks. And that's the realest shit, dude.
But I can't believe people that they say they love their stuff and they just, I was like, no, you don't. Like, I don't like it.
I know it's whack. I know it's whack. I know it's whack. I know it could be way better. Oh my God. So don't tell me it's good. Like, I'd rather you tell me that you hate it instead of lie to me telling me that it's good. I understand the vote of confidence you wanted to stir within you, but on some real shit, I think I do get more confident. Like when Brandon was like, man, like the beat is Nike and everything, but I just thought the 808 pattern was gonna change, but you didn't change the bass line. And I was like, nigga, I've been doing convoluted shit all the time. Like, now I'm trying to simple it out and you're pointing it out how I simpled it out. And I was like, but real shit though, I just need a good balance of not doing too much and not just leaving it real stagnant, And that's the balance that I'm still trying to find of how much can I change it by even staying within the same key, but like switching shit up to where it changed, but it's still the same groove.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, nah, I fucks with it, dude. I love this shit. Like that was the realest shit, man. I'm sorry, I gotta say it again, but yeah, it's hard to like your shit in the beginning because it sucks. Mm. And you don't know how much it sucked because you don't even know what you don't even know what you don't know yet. You know what I mean? Like, you start learning that it sucked the more you learn some other shit. Because when you first met it, you kind of like, hey, well, I think I know what I'm doing. Right? And then when you learn how to do some more shit, then you hear the other shit, you're like, oh shit, I really didn't know what the fuck I was doing because you learned way more shit. I want to hear Timberland first motherfucking beat. Cause remember back in that book, Devontae was taking all that nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, when I heard about that dude, I was like, that's crazy. But I mean, it doesn't surprise me too. I was like, but this fool didn't eat or nothing. Like, that's crazy.
Those living conditions, homie.
Yeah, no.
What kind of shit, homie? And we're talking about Missy and Timberland. Like, people wouldn't even think like, hold up, these motherfuckers was living like how? With the Jodeci niggas?
And the thing, Jodeci too, though, that's what's crazy. I was like, I didn't know anything about them like that until I was like, man, I didn't know that.
That shit is crazy.
He said we had to scrounge up stuff to eat after they were done eating what they had after the leftovers. So they're scrounging for after the leftovers.
After leftovers.
And scrounging enough money to get top ramen, and it might not even last the whole the whole week. And they would just go in the studio and make music when they were able to go in. Damn. To endure that, I could see why he's successful. I'm not saying that's not a good way to go about it, but dang, like that's crazy. When I read when I heard that, I was like, whoa. But yeah.
You don't get nowhere without going through some shit, man. God dog.
Shit like that, dude. Yeah, shout out to Timberland. Read that, read that book if you haven't read it yet.
Yeah, for real. That shit is definitely fucking inspired, man. Real shit.
What's it called? It's called Empire. What is it? No. Shoot, what is it called? Emperor of Sound. The Emperor of Sound, right? Timberland, Emperor of Sound. No?
I don't know. I'm gonna look that shit up because I'm only smart as Google tell me. Timberland book. Timberland boots. But see, that's the reason why he named himself like that, though.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Ah, man, that was a good one. Yeah, Timberland boots.
These fools auto-correcting my books for boot, bitch ass.
Oh, because his name is spelled Timberland,
Yeah,
not Timberland.
yeah.
Yeah. I made that mistake a few times.
The Emperor of Sound. You right.
No. Okay, cool. Yeah. Timberland, The Emperor Sounds. That's a good book. Go read that.
Oh, that book is crazy. That book is crazy.
I
But
got
yeah.
a book.
Huh?
I got an audio. I listened to it.
Dope. Hell yeah. Hold up. He saying it too? He narrating?
No, I wanted him to be,
That would have been dope.
but it was some other guy.
He did
Good.
it dope though.
Did it good, yeah. Did it really well. I forgot his name, but it's good.
It's a dope book. The shit is inspiring because it's like, since we know of Timberland as growing up, you know what I mean, past the whole Magoo and Timberland era. Because that's what he played last night. He played Up Jumps the Boogie. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, he like, man, y'all don't know this. And I'm like, nigga, like, what you mean you don't know this? Like, you gonna play Up Jumps the Boogie. We just, and all he was playing was a loop of just the beginning of it. And I'm like, nigga, come on. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to find, man. I'm still trying to find the bounce. Like, slowly but surely, I'm getting more shit figured out. Like, I just realized this is how when I made this other shit, just like Magic Track. They was talking about, like, normally you know how you put 16 hats on the 16, boom, 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 boom. But then this is what I learned when you make drill beats is that, like, there's a certain pattern you do, but then the whole key is that you go back in and change the velocity. So that way, the way that it hits gives you that bouncy feel because it's the way that it hits. Yeah, you playing the same notes, but since this note is coming out as a t, and the other one is a t, and the other one's a, then you having that variation, which forces you to bounce versus just that steady, just.
Do you use swing?
Nah.
So swing off kilters the quantize.
Yeah, take it off.
Takes it off a little bit. If you want to do a lot, but I like using a little bit of it on there just because it makes it sound more natural and not robotic.
So do you do the swing and the velocity?
Well, the velocity when I do the drums is on the pad, so I most of the time just leave it for especially the hats. The hats is what I like to turn down a little bit because sometimes it's too sharp, and it takes over the drums. Like the hats are cool, but I mean I like to soften the hats a little bit more, but still keep them kind of dominant, but not too dominant. You know, it has to sit well in the mix because I think hats are the hardest thing to EQ or to make them sound. I don't want to say listenable, but tolerable within the drum mix. To my ears anyway. Like that's how I like to mix my drums. I like to keep them even, except for the kicks. Kicks need to hit a little harder than well, the kicks and the snare need to hit hard on different frequencies. And then the hats and whatever additives to the drums are. That's how I like to mix them. They need to be a little lower, maybe panned out a little bit. Like with the hats, if I use like 3 or 4, I pan them left, right, up. You know, like whole spectrum.
Spread.
Yeah, I like to spread them a little bit more. Yep.
Nah, it's noticeable, and it don't let everybody fight in the middle because that's the whole point. Everybody trying to be in the spotlight, and when all the hats, That's why I like when I'm listening and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, that specific head sound is coming from over there. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like they didn't just say, all right, these are different hat sounds, and then they all coming out the left or they all coming out the right. It's like, nah, like, you know what I mean? That's why, like, when even when I'm going down to name my hats, I'll be like, okay, this is my name, my main clothes hat. This is my accent hat. These are my speed hats. Like, you know what I mean? 'Cause, you know.
Yeah. I get what you. Yeah, it's smart to do. Especially even with my mix and the like just throughout the track. Sometimes I like to, if I do have that bass, piano, guitar, like or whatever instrument, strings or whatever, I like to put them in different parts of the stage. Like if the drummer's in the back or in the middle, I like to keep the drummer in the middle because I like drums the most. If I do, like if I have like a guitar or something like that, I'll put them to the right because I think about it like a band. Like there's a drummer there in the back, and then the guitar player's on the right, bass is on the left, keys kind of where the bass or whatever guitar is at, and they can play with. Well, I think I like to do opposite of where the lead guitar is at, where the keys are at, because those are kind of two leads, so
Mm-hmm.
in their own right, and I like to pan those there, so it all sits in the mix well, like you're listening from this.
Stage.
Yeah, like they're
From
on
the
the stage.
audience.
Yeah, in the audience. Yeah, there you go. I like that. I like that, and I like that way of mixing. I haven't done it in a while, but I like that way of mixing. I do it. I do it to certain degrees.
Because once again, that's sound design.
Is that what it is? I thought that's just the way. I mean, I know some engineers they do it that way. Like they
Yeah.
and I mean I like that. I like modeling it after that. It's a cool concept and it's a great way to have it not fight in the mix and
You're
not have it contort.
designing a sound. You're designing a sound, which you're designing the virtual stage for people to sit in the audience of.
Yeah, yeah. That's how I approach my mixing. If I, because sometimes when I put beats out, I don't mix them and I let it
Mm.
just be out like that. And then if I go and I bring it into Logic, then I'll start mixing, and then that's where I get lost when I mix. Because when I'm making the beats, I don't get lost as much as when I mix, honestly. Because you start
Mm.
getting these ideas, you start playing off it, and then keep playing off, play off, and play off, and play off, and then that's how you don't go pee for 4 hours, like you said. So
For real.
yeah. So I mean,
That's real
I like
talk.
making beats. I like mixing too. I mean, just gotta show everybody, brother. Just gotta show
Man,
everybody.
we out here. All right,
Yeah.
so Monday you can expect my cook-up session.
Cool.
I have the little Instagram promo with an actual legible 720p little shit instead of the 640 shit I did last time. Fucking I'm gonna chop together and put together that other episode of fucking the cook up episode number 2. We're right back to
Okay.
see how it went from getting lost, freezing, getting
Yeah.
lost because I didn't know how I wanted to make the beat, and then just letting shit go and then creating. And then we'll actually
Okay.
record. Cause man, if I would have recorded this shit, like it would have been funny to watch how like that beat just morphed into what it was. But we'll do that shit. Yeah, that's 3 things, right?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Um. I guess I'll go then. So Fridays will be chop section for me. I'm going to work on. Yeah, I'm gonna work on those 3 tracks. Try to get them mixed, and I don't know if I'm gonna release those this coming week. Maybe next week. Uh, I'm debating on putting that "Right Is Right" out on Spotify because it's a short beat to listen to, but it's a it's a beat to listen to. Honestly, I like it. Um, but I do want to. I am working on a. Or see that, yeah. So I don't know if I want to put all those beats together and kind of come out with like a little mini project, one where you can just you can just stream it, listen to it. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna work. Yeah, so Friday is chop section. I'm gonna work on mixing, mastering those other chop section beats plus the other ones I've been working on. I would like to work on this beat pack that we was newly talking about. So we'll talk about that after we get off air. And we'll take it slow. We won't rush it, but then again, we want to get it out to you as soon as we can. So yeah.
Man. Yeah, that fucking beat pack is gonna be dope as fuck. Especially when we come
man.
with a name for that biatch. Real shit, man. Yeah. When we combine our home frequencies and put it in a pot, what do other people get? Because then they could be in their home frequencies using the loops, you know what I'm saying? Using the kits, using the broken vegetables. For real.
Yeah. We could call that broken vegetables.
Broken vegetables.
There you go. Fuck it. Broken vegetables it is.
Boom. Out the gate. Out the gate.
Out the gate.
You know you gotta do something. I'm gonna see what I could do with my vegetables. And then I'll make that into a loop.
Yeah.
That's just gonna be dope, dude.
Break the vegetables, get the sound, put it in like massive or something, and then like then you can Then you can make it into an actual sound. Or put into another VST that allows you to import some type of sound and warp the shit out of it.
Yeah, contact and everything, man.
Yeah, I see. There you go.
I normally use contact for like my shit, even though I got battery, but I use like contact. That's the funny part.
You ever use arcade or like output? Any of those?
What are those two? I seen the little Instagram commercial. Boom, 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 boom.
It's that sound, yeah. It's that sound that it delivers, but it's cool. It gives you different outlook on what different types of sounds you can make with your own samples, because it just splits it between the keys and it changes like it just changes it, but you can control how it changes it too. The output is the one that holds all of it. An arcade is a part of output.
Oh shit. Okay, so one is like the library thing, and then the other one's the VST.
Yeah, it's the VST, and the different types of it are inside of that. Does that make sense?
The VST and the different types of it.
So, like, imagine Captain Chords. If Captain Chords was like Captain Chords, and then all the melody and Captain Chords and stuff were all underneath Captain Chords, but they're in like that same, I don't know, interface, I should say.
Yeah.
Or just like that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hold up, man! You bought that shit? That's a VST?
I rented it. I did a 30-day trial. I made a beat out of it. Anyone hear it?
Yeah.
It was a while back. Which one did I do? What is it called? This one. Where'd it go? It's this one. No, not that one. This one. Oop. That's loud. Is that loud on your end too?
Mm-hmm.
Oop.
Like we're peaking. We're peaking.
This is loud?
Yeah.
All right, my bad. I double clicked it on accident. And that shit went to iTunes, and I was like, oh shit. My bad, brother. I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know what was going on. It's not that one. Oh, what about this beat? See, that's proof, bro. That's me.
Yeah, all the way.
What is it?
Got the mask.
Oh yeah, remember? Did I send that to you? I did send that to you. It didn't change up though. Not that one. Not that one. Was it that one? That was that one beat I made a long time.
Damn. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like that's like East Coast gems for real. The way it just came off.
That one? Yeah. That's my voice, by the way. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
for real. Man.
Is this considered lo-fi?
Yeah. You don't hear that crackle?
Yeah.
You don't see that head nod?
Light some incense to that one,
Dude, you get out of my head, man. I was sitting there like, dude, you gonna put the instant shit to that. I'm telling you. I'm like, man, if I could fucking share the screen, you can see the shit. That's funny, man. Real shit though. Like,
I can't find it, but I think that loud ass one was one of them that I used. Yeah. North Star Poetry in Motion. Oh, it's this one. I did this one. I did the voice. Oh, that's a lot of bass. When it gets to the hook part, you know that's what the kind of shit it does right here. Oh no, it's after this part.
See, for me, like, you know, if I just had my way and I'd be like, oh yeah, just call what's it called and put them on this track, you know what I mean? It'd be like, nigga, call up Janae Aiko and Sierra, and they gotta do this track. Sierra and Janae Aiko on that right there.
I love them. I would love to have them over here. I like that.
Like,
That's with output. The reverse is not though. I think I just used the vocal part of it. It was like a I think it was already in there, like a staple sound in it. An arcade, I think it was. And you could go through it to see there's like different I don't know, you just have to download try it out. It's pretty cool.
So you saying the part that was wham 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 is arcade?
You know what? I don't remember if that. I know the vocals were. I don't remember if that was.
And the vocal was you, but then you manipulated it through arcade.
Yeah. Well, the vocals were already in arcade. And I used that. It was like a stock setting, and I found it. I was like, oh, cool. And then like if you press through the different keys, it does different. It does different phrases and then different sounds to those phrases too. Depending on what you pick too. You could change it a little bit. So I chopped it. Well, it's already chopped, but I just used what sounded cool in those.
In the chops,
yeah. Yeah.
Which is still coming back from the sample knowledge.
Right, yeah. My way of sampling.
So I'm still confused. Let's clear this shit up before we
go get
what's it
output.
called?
What's it out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Output and arcade. What's what's the which one is the VST? Which one is the instrument?
Oh, mix out of this. So I think those vocals are kind of like to me they're kind of like EDM-ish. The vocals.
Oh, those were untouched. You didn't process them no kind of way.
They were already in the program, so I just used whatever was on the program. I think I just added some reverb or something, but you can do that in the actual
program
setting output. Yeah.
Mm.
Here, this is Shop Products. Oh, so yeah, okay. So it was Arcade by Output. So Arcade is the VST, but it has like a whole bunch of like this these different things that these different sounds to it. There's one that's called raw takes, baseline, chopped, hooked, pull side, particles, and I think all those ones have a different way to manipulate them.
Like expansion packs.
Yeah, I don't know what you would call those. Like, do you see it? Are you on output.com?
Oh hell no, I'm not.
You're not. Oh, yeah, go on there.
I was like, what?
Yeah, go to output.com and then it'll say to try Arcade for free. So Arcade is it houses. Yeah, I don't know what to call these things. Are they VSTs? I think these house the VSTs.
We help you make music.
Yeah, go to products. Shop products. Yeah, go to that one, and then it'll show these instrument and effects, arcade, and studio collection. So I tried arcade
in the middle. Okay.
Yeah, see how it has those like raw takes, baseline, chopped, hooked, pull side, particles.
Dig it.
I think that vocal was from Hooked.
That's the one on the commercial, the Instagram commercial.
So I think that one had sounds within it, and one of them was the girl's voice, and then I used Hooked and recorded that. But it's like MIDI. I think it's MIDI.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay. I get it. This arcade is like Contact.
Yes. There you go. And it has all the instruments in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go.
Boom.
I need the full version of Contact.
Yeah, man. I was trying to figure this shit out so much because I'm like, nigga, I don't know what the fuck output and arcade and all this. But yeah, just by looking at it right here, I'm like, all right, cool. Now this makes sense. Yeah, arcade is Contact. And then all these little things are the different instruments and shit that go inside of that. So yeah, just like how I got George Duke from the Contact shit, you know. But in the shits, like the George Duke shit was samples. So you're saying there were samples inside Hooked.
Yeah.
Right? And then you took the sample, but then the sample come out MIDI. See, yeah. But since the sample comes out MIDI, man, this should come full circle. See, since the sample comes out MIDI, if there's not enough chord changes, then you couldn't put an arpeggiator on those because it's not playing enough notes. Bang.
And then you would have to print it.
Print it.
Come on. Yeah, there we go.
We out here.
All right, yeah. So I guess we could call it.
Man, all I know is that nah, real shit. It's been man. We try not to do fucking shit. This shit's supposed to be an hour. This should say 4 hours and 6 minutes. I know like the first 6 minutes is getting cut out because of the shit. Your green screen wasn't on yet. Shit.
Oh yeah. Has it been 4 hours?
Dude, it's been 4 hours and 7 minutes, man.
All right, we gotta get some structure to this shit.
For real. I think, man, I'm gonna come. I don't even know how far back Instagram messages go, but I remember we had the shit like it was like I think you had put it in notes or something, and then you sent that through Instagram, and it was like the things we don't know, the things we want to learn. The thing I did want to highlight was like a beat that inspires you. Like, yeah, I mean, that's what we kind of talked about it with Kanye today. You know what I'm saying? Through the Wire was out of all of them. Heard Him Say is another one. From my end, it would have been like Crack Music or
Crack music is
Flashing
dope.
Lights,
Flashing Lights was the one I picked out of
man,
what's it called graduation.
Graduation.
Yeah,
Uh, and
I don't
then,
care if that was a radio hit. That was like my favorite one.
man, dude, come on, man. The way them synths was, and then, the bass kicks in. Dude, I had subs at that time. Um, but yeah, no, we do need structure on that. But another thing I did that I like, another thing I like that we did this episode was that whole proof is in the pudding kind of shit, to where it's like the motherfucking shit that we working on, like, and then they see the little promos of this shit, and it's like, okay, now you heard this track, and like now this is the sneak peek because it's coming soon. This shit's still gonna get mixed and mastered and then put out, but like, if motherfuckers is tapped in, you know what I mean, we got this shit right here, and then we know the beat pack shit. I feel like, and then I did get to explain like the whole producer mastermind basically and shit. You know, let's hold each other accountable and like, man, and like when it comes down to the shit, you fucking showed out this past week. You know what I mean? So we got to get the props where the props is due. The motherfucking thumbnail, the motherfucking official artist on YouTube, the motherfucking chop section is actually out. This nigga got a link tree. I didn't even see that shit until you pointed out. Man, because I been going to other people's shit and I see the link tree and I'm like, oh, that's dope. Because instead of leaking the bio, it's just one link in the bio. I was like, nah, nigga, here's all my shit. And it's like, now you just gotta get more shit to put on there, so that way they all going away from Instagram into your shit, which is the point in the first place. But yeah, this pack, Broken Vegetables. Oh man,
vegetables.
that's just gonna be dope. Now I gotta think of like what kind of motherfucking music I can make to what I think the concept of Broken Vegetables is.
Well, I'm gonna do a whole video press on it.
Look, snap peas.
Yeah, I'm gonna snap some stuff, some like broccoli and some stuff like that, and then it's gonna show me cooking that shit too.
Yeah, right. It's like this for you. Yeah, for real. It's for use. Recycle, reduce, reuse. Like that. I made a song about it. Like to here it go.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Dude. Yeah, nah, man. I appreciate this shit, brother. Real shit, man. Like I always say, I appreciate your time. Especially you out here husband and dadding that shit up. Working man. But this shit is therapy, brother. This shit is therapy because we talking about shit. Look, I got to tell you all kind of shit that was going on in my head from yesterday. Where normally that shit would have still just been in my head. You know what I mean? These beats when they got played, there was just been some shit in my head. So this shit is encouraging, man. And I really do feel like we're gonna be able to look back on this shit one day and be like, dang, you remember that shit? Be like, man, like, you
even
know.
A year from now, even a year from now, we'd be like, dang. Remember when we started this thing? We over here in a freaking a year into it. Probably be like episode 100 or some shit.
Crazy. That shit's crazy.
If we do in a week, what is that? How much is that? If we do in a week for
52 weeks in a year.
Oh yeah, that's right. 52 weeks. Yeah, fuck it, man. So 2 years we'd be hitting 100, huh? Or a year.
Yeah.
A lot of change.
That's funny though. Yeah, look back and motherfuckers got shirts and merch and packs and like you be like, damn nigga, like, well, they said they did it. We're inspired and we did it. It wasn't to it but to do it, because when we realized what kind of knowledge we actually got, it's like we can do the shit. It's not like we can't do the shit. It'd be different if we was back in the stage where we couldn't do shit. Be like, oh, I wish I could do, versus you look at your shit and I'm like, nigga, I can do. I can do.
Thousands of dollars worth of equipment.
Thousands. Literally. Like literally. No bullshit.
Yeah.
No fluff.
I'm not even rich or nothing like that. Like,
thank you.
This is over. Honestly, my whole thing is like over an accumulation of like 10, 15 years, something like that. I mean, I did upgrade a bunch of stuff, but still, you know. Yeah, dang.
It's crazy.
I'm like looking around. I'm like, yeah, even my money went. Look how my money went. If you become a producer, you're gonna be broke. If you're making money off like selling beats, you're gonna be broke.
You are, because when you get more money, you think about buying more equipment.
Yeah, there's stuff that I still want that's like a G. Like, it's a sickness.
Yeah, it's an addiction. We're not gonna lie, but the only way motherfuckers get great at it is because it is an addiction. How else can you spend like before? Like, man, fucking okay, you said it was an hour for the chop session. But like, man, you know what I'm talking about when you making a track and it's like effortless. You're not thinking about shit. You're just doing shit, and the time just fucking flies. You don't know what time it was. You don't know when you started. You just know that you started and it was barely anything, and now there's all kind of shit in there. You know what I mean? It's like that feeling, man.
It's good. Yeah, we should pause it. I mean, we should cut it right here and then
and then chop.
Yeah, I'll stay on this time. So
we know what to do now. Hey, learning process.
Yeah, all right, guys. Thanks for listening for how many hours this is when it's done.
For real. I know, right? What time is shit? Hell yeah.